The only way I come. It's so hard!
Welcome back to the stream. Everybody, welcome back to the actual stream. Welcome back to the actual live stream. He's really back. He's really back. Those headphones are kind of tweaking out. It's a little better. Guys, welcome back. Welcome back to the actual stream. Congrats, Rune, on being first today, man. Good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Barrow, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Also, Chris, good to see you, man. Holy balls, man. Good to see you, man. Also, Cherry, good to see you, man. Not man, but good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Also, Erica, good to see you, man. Not man, good to see you, man. Hope you are also doing well. Happy Monday. 7, by the way. 7? Yeah, I thought I was going to be live by 7. Turns out, saving all the errands for one day kind of took a while. But it's all good, because we're simply here now, and that's what matters. We're simply here. We are here. Guys, it's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day today. I have a feeling it's going to be a good day today. As far as Pokemon goes, I think today might actually be good. Because I found what I had been looking for in Pokemon. Not in life, but in Pokemon. Check out this shit. Last night, I decided to do a couple of Starmie encounters just to see if I could get one that was any sort of decent. And boy, howdy did we get one. Boy, howdy did we get one. It only took like 15 minutes, which was crazy. It's like a 5% encounter rate, but I got 2 of them. Both ended up getting to be timid with the glitch, and this one slaps. So this one, the one that we got, the IVs are out of 31. The IVs are out of 31, which means this thing goes crazy. It's perfect special attack IV, which is huge. More than good enough speed IV. That's 25 is plenty for what we need it to do. Special attack goes crazy. Almost perfect defensive IV. The attack doesn't matter, but like all we could really hope for would be like a little better special defense and HP IVs, but like we'll take it. We will take it. So this thing is gonna go crazy. This thing's gonna go crazy. I've already done a bunch of calcs to figure out how it matches up into certain threats on the certain IV spreads, and I got it all figured out. Now that Brassy is live, I can order food, says Chris. What are you gonna order? What's on the menu? What you getting? Also, Rune, thanks for the 25 stream streak. Holy moly. Holy freaking moly, man. Huge streak. Dudes, after like 2 weeks, I've finally finished my sword decks to get the shiny charm. I've started doing the Dynamax adventures, and the first shiny I found was a shiny Mesprit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Huge. I'm happy for you, man. Congrats. Congratulations on finding a shiny Mesprit in Pokemon Sword. Actually huge, man. Good time. How we dootin'? Honestly, doing all right. Got like, let's say like close to 6 hours of sleep last night. I got a bunch of errands done. I got a haircut. Nobody said anything. It's okay. It's fine. Got a haircut today. So that was good. Actually, it was actually huge. Like, it was actually huge because I went in there and there were like 4 names already on the wait list, but no one was in the place yet. So I was like checking in, and they were like, "Okay, well, let's get you in there. Let's get you in the chair, so that way, you know, before all the other people show up." I was like, "Sweet." Literally within like 3 minutes, like 2 of the people showed up, and she was like, "Wow, you picked a really good time to come in here." And I was like, "I know. I was prepared to wait like 30 minutes." Like, so I was like, "Hell yeah!" It was really quick too, because like I got it a little sooner than I would normally get it cut. So, I mean, there wasn't really that much to get off of there. It was just like a very standard haircut. So there you go. There you go. Also, Presto, good to see you, man. Presto Cars, always a pleasure. Hope you're doing well. Nice haircut. I noticed the haircut. I did notice that I was soothing my psychotic friend. You guys all convenient timing. No, I'm just kidding, man. It's all good. It really didn't change that much from what it was like before. It just got a little less poofy, slightly shorter overall. It's just like my standard haircut. I just needed it to be in like a good state before I go to Worlds, because this gives it a week to like grow into like its like kind of baseline hair state. So it'll be good. It'll be good. Trying to look nice for Worlds, guys. Gotta make a good impression on people, you know? I'm getting my hair done tomorrow. Oh my god, twins. Oh my god. Simply twins. Huge. Sorry, I forgot I have to move you guys over because Pokemon's on the other monitor. For anyone that was invested in the idea of watching the Summoning Salt video today, we're just not going to be able to get to it today. I realized I was going to have to start kind of late, and I'm like, we'll just save it for like next weekend. It's fine. We'll simply watch it on like Friday or something. Brassy never wants to be long hair bros with me. Chris, I can't grow out my hair like that. I can't grow out my hair like that. I've tried when I was younger. It just doesn't work. It's bad. It doesn't really work. It grows out very poofy, very thick, and it's very uncomfortable, and it gives me dandruff issues, and it's just not a good time. So instead, I simply keep it short. A week till Worlds. Pretty much. We're getting there. It's like about a week and a half. It's kind of insane. It's insane to think about. I'm extremely excited. I have been waiting all year. So, very excited. Trying to decide if I want to do something fun with mine besides a trim. Just do whatever you want, dude. Do whatever you want. That's the cool thing, Erica, is nobody there is really going to, like, know ahead of time, other than, like, Colgath, I guess. And, like, it's not like Colgath's going to give you shit. So, whatever hair you decide to do can just be your first impression for everyone there. Hannah is also getting her hair done tomorrow. Y'all are all witches with that kind of sinking. Burn through the ditches and burn through the witches and something in the Dracula. You ever heard that one? It's the Gen X father, you know, like monster truck watching all weekend theme. At least in my mind. Like if you're listening to Dracula, I mean, you're probably just watching NASCAR or something. What is Nintendo doing? There's been like streams of Legends ZA on Twitch for days and they haven't even done anything. What can they do, man? The more attention they bring to that, the more it's just going to be done. What do you want them to do? Also, Band's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, brother. Trying to decide how committed I am to my Halloween costume before I dye it blonde. I mean, go for it, man. Just simply go for it. Don't let anyone tell you you can't dye your hair blonde, brother. Just go for it. That's my take. That's my take. Erica, by twins, do you mean you'll also have the same Doots haircut? Surely yes. Surely she will. She'll get it just as short as mine. Surely she will. Colgath might give me shit. He might, like in a bag, just for funsies or something. A dyed blonde Latino is objectively P-hot IMO. Well, there you go. He's taking notes. He's just trying to impress you, Erica. Trying to get on your good side. I'm good. Getting on Ark and hope the T-Rex spawn at my base is gone praying. Surely it is. Surely the T-Rex is not there anymore, man. Surely it's not there anymore. I think we're all set up here. I think everything's all good. Also, Mango, big fan. Holy. Big fan of Mango. How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Monday. Brassydoots True Green 7 collab thoughts. He might have forgotten I existed. He might have forgotten. I'm not gonna lie, he might have forgotten. It's been a while. I don't think he saw my last tier list because it didn't really pop off like the other ones. So he might have forgotten I exist. I don't know. What do I need? I need you. Happy Monday, Mango. Hope you're just doing swell and wonderful and enjoying life. Surely. Oh, actually, you know what we need to do? Because I forgot I still need to actually like get the EVs. So I'll put on some music. So it's not just the spam noises of going in Pokemon battle. So we need to EV train our Starmie up. Thankfully, it shouldn't be too bad. We have a Macho Brace and Pokerus and all that sort of stuff. So it shouldn't be too bad. I just need to throw something on while we're getting it done. My god, it's so loud. It ate all my baby I was growing. I was so pissed off. Damn, bro. Damn, bro. That's tough. That's a tough one. Hopefully no more eating of the babies. Surely. Work is slowly draining my soul. I'm so sorry to hear that, Mango. I'm so sorry to hear that. Hopefully it does that a little less. Hopefully it can do that a little less. I believe in you. Also, if you guys want to see, I was doing a lot of duplication glitching to get restocked on supplies here. So we have lots of rare candies, lots of hard scales, lots of PP maxes. I inadvertently got a bunch of master balls from it just because it was on there. I also went and got the psychic TM. I got a bunch more ice beams, thunderbolts, earthquakes, those sorts of things. So we're all stocked up, ready to go. You know, I do need to go buy stat boosting items though. I guess we're left with no choice but to collab with Playboy Cardi. Is that the Super Bowl guy? No. Maybe? Is that the Presto or are there multiple Prestos? Prestoses, Prestados. This is Stream Presto. This is like OG Stream Viewer Presto cars. What am I doing here? I need to go to the march. The Presto that you'll meet at Worlds is... He doesn't watch my stream. That Presto's not really watching my stream. But he's the homie. Okay, so... Let me pull up the stats that I need. I miss the simple times of running a gas station. You know, honestly, Mango, I miss it too. Life was simpler when we could just run a gas station, you know? As humans would. As humans do. Okay, hold on. Where is... Okay. So I need 10 of you. I need 10 of you. And then I need to sell so I can get 10 calciums. We're getting 100 in each of special defense, speed, and special attack. And then we need to get our speed EVs to 168 so we can have a minimum of 253 speed at level 76. We'll sell a bunch of these. Oh. There we go. Okay, and then we slam all those into our Staryu. I did a bunch of mathing it out yesterday, guys. Or I guess this morning, technically. I spent a couple hours just kind of mathing it all out, doing calculations, doing a bunch of stuff to make sure our Starmie was set up for success, so... Just trying to keep my alien self hidden. Yeah, and like splooging on the ground a couple times too. That's what life's all about. Accidental alien splooge. No cam Dragon Ball Z stream viewer Presto. Yeah, the olden days. The olden days was when this lad found me. And now he's an old fart. In like law school, dude. I've never worked in a gas station. She simply cooked. Erica forgot that we ran a gas station, Mango. She forgot that we ran a gas station. I guess we weren't as iconic as we thought. Slam them into your Staryu. Oh, I'm gonna slam them into my Staryu, dude. My Staryu's getting slammed right now. Imagine being younger than the Battle Frontier. It's kind of insane. He's just a wee lad. I still call him an old fart, but he's just simply a wee lad. Didn't even say law doo doo doo. You've changed. Well, I was kind of waiting for you guys to do it. Is it a funny bit if I'm the only one that ever does it? Thank you, Rune, for following instructions, though. Appreciate it. Thank you for showing that you are, in fact, properly brain rotted. What am I doing? Oh, by the way, I did also duplicate this Staryu. Just in case I fuck up anything with the Staryu, I have a backup. I have the same one as a backup. I was smart this time. Oh, that's what I was doing. So I need to get out a Pokemon that has Pokerus. That way I can get Pokerus on my Staryu. And then I need to be very careful about how I do this. Where are my Pokemon that have it? Oh, they're there. That's the second Staryu that you have to glue to the back of the first Staryu to make it evolve. Also true. All the flags, man, surely they were iconic. I mean, they were. Don't get me wrong. They were very iconic. Okay. So this is with 100 in each. So we need 68 more on Staryu for speed. So we're going to get that done first. We're going to give it a few rare candies just to... Well, I guess we could... Well, here's the... Okay, so just to nerd a little bit here. Also, Mycroft, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Just to nerd a little bit here. So there's a couple different sets that I looked at with Starmie and all that to figure out what like the most optimal thing would be for us, given what we need it for. And I believe the most optimal thing we can do, because there's like a set you can do where you run like Cosmic Power to like help boost its defenses, because it doesn't get access to Calm Mind. So I have no way of boosting its special attack with like any stat boosts. But you can boost its like defenses. And so some sets would have you running like Cosmic Power so you can get a defense boost that way. Everything's great. However, I did a bunch of calcs, and we don't really get a lot of value out of boosting our defenses with Cosmic Power, because either way, Thunderbolt from an opposing Starmie is always going to two-shot us, even if we boost it. However, with the amount of special defense that we're going to be putting into this Starmie, we are simply going to not need to worry about getting one shot by Thunderbolt. Unless it crits, obviously. Like, we can't ever avoid getting crit, obviously. Like, if that happens, it happens. But we can at least make it so that way if we don't get crit, it cannot one-shot us. So I have put in specifically just enough to where Thunderbolt from an opposing Starmie cannot one-shot us. But let me make sure I get... Okay, so we're not maxing out our special attack. We're getting 188 in special attack. Okay. We need to be very careful here. So we're going to smash some more rare candies into our Staryu here. And then we'll give it all the moves. It's going to have Surf, Thunderbolt, Ice Beam, and Psychic is the moveset we're going with. We could go with something like Recover, but it's really not going to like actually live enough like attacks to make use of Recover. Most of the things it's going to be fighting, it's not going to really be able to get like value out of. Like, there's a world where we don't really need to put Psychic on our... And again, as we go with it, we'll see like if we actually want that moveset, if we want to change it up a bit. But this Starmie is basically being created to be the counter to other Starmies. Because there's only one Starmie set that has a Quick Claw. Actually, I don't think there's any Starmie set that has Quick Claw. I was thinking of a Latias. There's a Latias set that has Quick Claw. I don't know why I'm even bothering teaching these moves. We're not using any of these. We're gonna get to like level 50 so we can just like kill everything that it needs to kill. Yeah, this Starmie is going to be able to one-shot any Aerodactyl, any Armaldo, It's going to be able to two-shot any Starmie, even if they get a Cosmic Power Boost. It will be able to, I believe, two-shot any Latios. It can't two-shot Latios. Yeah, this is the move I was talking about, Cosmic Power. You can raise your defense and special defense one stage by using this. And so you can, like, if you're faster than everything else, then you could, like, get a boost initially. But because the modest Starmies with Thunderbolt are going to be so strong anyways, like, it doesn't put us in two-shot range. Or it doesn't put us in, like, surviving 2 hits. So we just don't bother with it. A what power? A cosmic. Cosmic power. Like, you know those cosmic crisp apples, dude? I know about cosmic brownies. Now, we could also have Hydro Pump as a little bit of a stronger option than Surf. This is an option. However, it can miss. It can simply miss, which we are not a fan of. Obviously, Bright Powder could make us miss regardless, but... Okay, so we get it to level 50. Oops. And then we're going to give it its moveset. And the way I want this moveset to be is Psychic in the 4th slot. Just for my brain, I like Psychic in the 4th slot. I like Thunderbolt in the 2nd slot. And then we'll have Ice Beam in the 3rd slot, Surf in the 1st slot. That's the play. That's the dealio. It works for my brain. There is also a world where Protect is helpful. I looked into like a few things and like something like Protect could be helpful, but again, most optimal is just having type coverage for literally everything in the game. And thankfully, this still ends up kind of working out with Metagross and Latios. Like, yes, we have 3 psychic types. However, dark types don't really have any strong moves in this game. So by only having Pokemon that are like, one of their biggest weaknesses is dark, it's really not a huge deal because there aren't really any like strong, like your strongest dark type move is like Feint Attack. And anything that's using Feint Attack isn't even hitting that hard with it. So it's not too big of an issue compared to issues that could arise. What we'd like to have happen is not run into too many dark types, obviously, but because we have Calm Mind still on our Latios, we have a way to like wall dark moves that way as well, to a certain extent. The big threats that our team is now going to be running into is like, because Starmie's going to be our lead now. Like that's going to be our lead because it just has some sort of neutral matchup into literally anything in the game, if not a positive matchup. So it's going to be our lead for probably a good majority of the battle tower, because it has a hard time switching into things as well. But in this scenario, it's chilling. In this scenario, it's chilling if it's just in the lead. Okay, let's evolve it into Starmie. I did get a couple extra water stones. I thought I was gonna have to trade a water stone over from my my fire red because I was like, I don't know if I still have one. I looked on my PC in this game and I was like, holy shit, I simply have one. My goodness. Here, we'll let you guys hear the evolution music. Bling! It's Starmie time. Excellent. Excellent. Now our Starmie is close to being complete. Now, unfortunately, it does have Illuminate, so we don't get the natural cure buff, but the natural cure buff isn't really as big of a deal. It's going to be holding a Lumberry most of the time. Actually, like all of the time it's going to have Lumberry, just to make sure that it doesn't get paralyzed by like the first hit of Thunderbolt, and then we don't outspeed anymore, that sort of thing. So if we had natural cure, we could do stuff with like Bright Powder and kind of like bank on that sort of thing instead, but I mean, it's fine. Natural cure is ideal, but it's when you get a Staryu this good, like you just kind of tank it. It's fine. Okay, so from here we need to finish the EV training. So what we're gonna do first is we'll get the speed done, which is over here in the Zubat cave. Okay. So first and foremost, we need to get Pokerus on our Starmie. So what we're going to do is just do this. Nice haircut, Nurge. Did you get it for BrassCon? I sure did. Sure did. Okay, now we should have Pokerus on, right? No. Can you please spread it to my Starmie, Snoop Frog? Please spread it to my Starmie. Also, Colgaff, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well today, man. Why is it not spreading to my freaking Starmie, bro? I'm trying to just do this so I can, like, calculate it properly. Dude, what the fuck? Hold on. My Snoop Frog is supposed to still be the contagious one, but let me see if I can pull out anything else that would also have it, and that might help. Where's our Latios and all that jazz? Here we are. We simply need to get Pokerus on our Starmie to make this much faster. Because then every Zubat, I believe, will give 4 EVs into speed. Which is what we are wanting. Well, into literally anything. Any stat boost we get. There we go. I can recommend leaving it on a Shittermon that will never leave the PC. I probably got it on something in there. Probably got it on something in there. But I usually just have it on Snoop Frog. Pretty sure Whalmer has it or something. Yeah, Whalmer's got it. He's not leaving the PC anytime soon. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so now I haven't ran into an issue where it like runs out at all yet, so we've been okay. We've been all right. Now, back to the music. Okay, let's get this Starmie properly finished up here and then get on our grind. Simply get on our grind. I don't want to fuck it up. So it should have 100 already in there. So ideally, we should only need to kill... What's 68 divided by 4? Like... Oh, actually, that doesn't divide by 4. Does it? Wait, no, it does. Does it? Wait. Because 8 times 8, 64. So 16 times 4, 64. So it's 17. So 17, we need to kill 17 Zubats to get the rest of the, let me just double check that is the number, yes. We need 68 more. Yes, when you get to 168 EVs. Okay. Also, Dad, good to see you. Welcome back to the States. Hope the Japan trip was great. Watching Dudes at Night again now that I'm back in the States. Dude, Pokemon store in Kyoto is insane. So many people in that store. Lines are so long you would think you were in the security check line at the airport. That does not surprise me. Like, if we think Pokemon's big here, like, we don't even know the half of it. We don't even know the half of it. It's like, when you're in Japan, it's a whole different ballgame. Dad, I simply hope that you're doing great, though. Hope things are going well. Glad to hear was some safe travels and all that. Back to the States. We're training up our secret weapon that will surely bring us victory. I lined up for 20 minutes for a stupid keychain. A stupid keychain. It happens, man. Sometimes you just gotta line up. Did I use 2 Thunderbolts yet? I want to use all my Surfs and then 2 Thunderbolts. Okay, 2 Thunderbolts. Because then I can just count really easily. Like, once I'm out of Surfs now, like, I've killed all the Zubats I need. But surely it wasn't actually a stupid keychain, Kolgaf. Surely it actually, like, goes crazy. Surely it's a great keychain. Dad, did you get anything cool? Did you bring back anything cool from Japan other than fun experiences? Any souvenirs? What are we killing after this? So we do Zubats for speed, and then special attack was the Spindas and stuff, right? It's the Spindas and, like, you just kill the stuff that's on Route 113 or whatever. Woke up at 5 on Monday, flew out of Tokyo at noon today, and landed in Portland at noon today. Damn. Damn. That is a whack schedule. Wake up at like 5 a.m. there, and then fly out at noon, and then you get here, and it's just noon still. And you're like, holy shit. It's like I've time traveled, but not at all. Like, it's just stayed the same time the whole time. It's gotta be kind of a wild feeling. I had like not the same feeling, but it was very strange coming back from Atlanta last year. Because, like, it's like the plane took off at, like, you know, whatever time it was, and then it was like a 6-hour flight, but it was also only like 3 hours had passed because of the time zone change, and I was like, wait. Like, what the fuck? It was very weird. It's the controller gotcha keychain, so I didn't even get to pick which ones I got. Tragic. Tragic. Simply tragic. But surely it's still cool, right? I mean, surely even with the tragedy, Surely it's still good. How many more Zubats? Is it 3? 3 more Zubats, I believe? Oh, I have to figure out where to get special defense from. Because I know defense I can get from, like, the fiery path or whatever. Or, like, thinking the magma hideout or something like that. But I gotta figure out where to get special defense from. I feel like I've had to train... Actually, I guess I haven't trained special defense before in this game. I feel like I had, like, a article or something before that I used for this. Holy shit! Holy!
About time I took care of this notification. Ablauda wgubayufic lactical chumpography.
Wow. Wait, Brian actually cooked on that one. Holy. Brian actually, like, he simply had it. He got it. Good on Brian. Dad, thank you for the 50 months. Holy 50 months moment. Thank you so much. Actually, just a lot of months. It's just an incredible amount of months. I didn't realize. I truly did not think Brian was going to be able to do that. Okay, hold on. I need to actually look at this. Hold on. So we use this. It should be plus... Wait, why does it say plus 12? Oh, it's plus 12 stat points. I see. I think that's correct. Speed's at 171. Let me double check that that is the amount that we're wanting. Damage calculator. Starmie. Link set. Speed IV of 25. At level 51. With 168 invested. Ooh. Oh. Timid. Perfect. Okay, we got it. We're good. I didn't have the nature right, and I was like, wait a minute. We overtrained. No, we're good. With the proper nature and 160. Okay, we did calculate that correctly. Good. Speed's good. Dudes, I've been frozen for 9 turns in a row, and we lost the raid. Damn, bro. Damn. That is tragic. Frozen for 9 turns in a row is crazy, by the way. That's actually insane. Okay, so now we need to go do our special attack. And we need... I believe it's 22. What do we need? So we need 188 special attack. Well, actually, we don't need 188, but that is what I put down there. Let me do special defense first, actually, because that's the one I need to make sure I get right. Okay, we need to do 152. So it's 52 divided by 4 be 13. Right? 3 times 4, 12. 10 times 4. Yeah. Yeah, so we need to kill 13 of whatever we're doing for special defense. So let me look up really quick where to go for that. Special defense. Route 114. Route 114, we're killing Swabloos and Lotads. And we'll just avoid killing Lombres for simplicity's sake. It was over 2 battles. I was frozen for the entirety of my Dynamax. Damn. Unfortunate, tragic skill issue. Unfortunate. Simply just get unfrozen, man. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. Just simply roll out of it. Just roll like a nat 20, call it a day, you know? This is Route 114, right? Should be. Are these swap blues and lotads? Yes. I act like I don't know. Like, bro, I know this game. Like, I know where shit spawns. Okay, so we're killing 13 of these. Killing 13 swabloos or lotads. We're just going to avoid Lombre for simplicity of, like, doing the math. Lombre would technically speed it up, but I'm not going to worry about it. Do you think I can still kill it, surely, with Surf? Quad resisted? I'm just kidding. Of course we can. Do you think with a 35 level difference, we can still kill it with our strong special attack? What a question. What a question. I let my Mons know who's to blame? Good, as you should. Let them know, man. Let them know. Yeah, we're just going to avoid the Lombre. I think the math would just be that I would have to take away, like, it would count for double, but I'm just simply going to avoid it. Because otherwise I have to do more math. This way... Viper, get out of here! Get out of here! What are you doing here, Viper? Nobody asked you to be there. Thank you. This way I know, like, when I get down to 2 surfs that I've done my duty here. Love Lotad, Erica. Love Lotad. Just a happy little funny little guy. Again, we're getting these special defense EVs specifically so we can guarantee that we always survive a Thunderbolt from Starmie unless it crits. By doing this, the highest possible damage roll that an opposing Starmie can get on us is 182 damage, and we're going to have 183 HP by the time we get level 76. So... quite literally, unless it crits, it cannot kill us. I was doing crazy math. I was in all sorts of calcs and shit, dude. Because if we outspeed and we have a Lumberry, there's just no way that a Starmie can kill us unless we get an unfortunate Bright Powder miss or or we just get hit with a crit. So we are able to eliminate a lot of the potential issues. This also makes it so that way if we run into something like a Gyarados in the lead, we can kill it. If it's like the Thunderwave Gyarados, then we can just tank the Thunderwave from like with our Lumberry. So Lumberry Starmie is going to go pretty crazy for us. It essentially like just gets 2 free hits on anything that can't one-shot us. I did do calcs for things like Aerodactyl and Armaldo and everything like that. Nothing they have can one-shot us unless it crits, obviously. So we're in a decent spot. Geomonetry. I'll workshop it. You got this, Erica. I fully believe. I fully believe in your ability to work. You're going to figure it out one day. Not the Geomancy. We don't dare talk about Geomancy. Xerneas moment. I need to pay pretty close attention here to make sure I'm killing the right amount of these. Has Erica seen Ludicolo? I think she'd love the dude. I think I showed her Ludicolo during the like collab thing we did for her subathon. I think that was one of the ones I showed her. Initially, I don't think she liked him, but then when I told her that Ludicolo dances along to my raid song, I think she changed her mind. Holy shit, man. Brassa. Maria, thank you for the huge 40-monther. The big 40-monther. Thank you so much. What a massive resub. Did you get a haircut? Huh, somebody noticed. At least some. No. I did. I got a haircut. I got it today, just a couple hours ago. Thanks for noticing. Maria, thank you so much for the huge resub. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Hope you've had a wonderful day. Hold on, I need to do the math. We need to kill 2 more of these. Guess I'm just chopped liver, huh? Nah, you're definitely chopped, but you're like chopped huz. If I'm using that term correctly. A week and a half until you say hi in person. It's true. It's true. It's gonna be sick. Okay. So with, hold on, math time. I just need to make sure we have the proper amount. So with an IV of roughly 8 and gonna be level 52, we're gonna have 152 investment into our special defense. Let me make sure that's the actual number. Yes, 8 and 152. Okay, so our special defense should be 117 after we use our rare candy here. Perfect. Let me just double check that is in fact what we are wanting for surviving here. Level 76. If we are up against a Starmie at level 76, that is modest with Thunderbolt and maximum special attack investment. Oh, actually. Wait. We actually super survived that. Wait, it's actually more special defense than we needed. Which is honestly fine. When I was doing the calc, it said it was doing 99.7%. Was I doing the calc without EVs, maybe? No. Oh, I'm stupid. Wait, no, I'm not. No, I'm actually still smart. Yeah, no, I'm smart. I don't know how I did that. Why is it not... Well, either way. What calc was I doing? There had to have been a calc there somewhere where I was... Huh. Well, either way, that's fine. Either way, that's totally fine. High Colgaff? I mean, high chopped liver. That's crazy. That's crazy, but also high Kolga. Realize I don't have my flight home yet, so technically if I just find another hotel room for the night, I can stay till Monday. Well, once again, I can probably offer, if you would like to stay at our B&B for the night on Sunday, we can figure that out. I would just have to let the rest of the group know, the guys and gals. But if you were wanting to stay till Monday, I'm sure we could accommodate that. Also, Zath, good to see you, man. Thanks for letting me know the Bears won. I don't think I realized. I don't think I really fully understood there. Thank you for telling me a couple of times there. Congrats to the Bears. Their Super Bowl. Good for them. Just like the old days of Radical Red, the Calca giveth and then taketh and then was better than we thought all along. True. I don't know how I didn't... I definitely calced this last night, and it said 99.7%. Okay, so then the highest damage roll that this Starmie, this modest Starmie would be able to do to us with Thunderbolt would be 182 still. Oh, maybe that's what I was thinking. Well, wait a minute. Oh, that's why, because I figured it out. There we go. There we go. I had my HP IV still set to 31 in the system. I was like, we do not survive it like that. Okay. That's the calc we're looking for. So yes, the maximum damage that Thunderbolt can do to us is 182. Our HP should be 183 by the time we're level 76. So we should be in a good spot there. Let me just double check that it's at the right HP currently. At level 50, what are we, 52? Should have 128 HP? Sorry, this math is very crucial, believe it or not. Yes, we're at 128. Good. 117, 174. Okay, cool. Interestingly... How is my special attack so high right now? How is my special attack so high? We're at 137, but we should be at only 125 right now. How are we... Huh? Oh, because we put 100 in there already, that's why. I'm stupid. Okay, so our special attack is not quite perfect. It looks like it's at, instead of perfect, because it should be at 138 if it's perfect. So it might be 130. Okay, so it's basically perfect. We have a 30 IV in our special attack. It's basically perfect. That's fine. It doesn't really change much. Okay, anyways. Yeah, but did you hear the Chicago Bears won? Caleb Williams masterclass. Was it a masterclass? Let me see. Let me see here. Because I don't believe you. Was it a masterclass? Also, the Bills lost to Atlanta, which is hilarious. That is actually hilarious. Caleb Williams, 17 of 29, 252, and a touchdown. And also got, I guess, a rushing touchdown off -2 yards. It kind of looks more like it was a DeAndre Swift masterclass, brother. Kind of looks like DeAndre Swift went crazy. So, also ads are about to run, by the way, just so you guys are aware. Just fair warning. Fair warning. Also, Sarah, good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Monday/Tuesday for you. Hope you're doing well today. Sorry, I scrolled up and just saw Maria in all caps. Party time! Party time! Yes, surely Erica will find a way to say it, and then come to the party on Sunday. Sarah, how's your day going so far? Okay, we need... It's Spinda and... What's the other thing we're killing here? Spinda and Slugma. So we kill, yeah, Spinda, Slugma, we don't kill the Skarmories. No sleeping, only party whole night. I mean, that's kind of what it ends up being like. That's kind of what it ends up being like. So, I'll stay up if you stay up. Okay. So we're killing... So this is the one where we're killing 22. Because we need to... Well, I guess we can just kill as many as we want, because it would just be the rest of the EVs, but... We're killing 22. It's been good. I made Apple Crisp, and it was amazing. Ooh, Apple Crisp goes crazy, actually. Apple Crisp does go kind of crazy. Oh, shit, I didn't heal my... Okay. That's one. Hold on. That's easy, Brassy. You don't sleep anyways. I do sleep sometimes, but not when there's this sick-ass raid coming in, man. How you doing? How you doing? Holy. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you, Jay Fries TV, for the raid. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Guys, welcome in. Hi, my name is Brassydoots, variety creator, Twitch and also YouTube. Mostly known for Pokemon. He's a bit of a Pokemon guy, hence the game on the screen. Welcome in, guys. We are getting our Starmie all finished up and prepped for our continued grind of the Battle Tower, which has been haunting me. We've been working on all the gold symbols in the Battle Frontier on my childhood save file. My name is not Tracy IRL. It's just the name that I gave my character, I guess, back in the day. This is our progress so far. We do have the gold symbol in the Battle Dome. We have the silver symbol in the Battle Tower, the silver symbol in the Battle Factory, and the silver symbol in the Battle Pike, which I got when I was a kid. So, yeah. So that's where we're currently at on the grind. So we're just kind of finishing up getting our Starmie prepared because I had a really, really good run on what's it called? On the Battle Tower. I had a really good run. Like, I was one clear away from fighting for the gold symbol, and then we ran into Starmie. And Starmie hard-walled my team. So it was simply time to make the adjustment. So, yeah, welcome on in, guys. Welcome in. If anyone has to raid and run, I do understand. It is getting to be that point of the night where people get a little sleepy and whatnot. But otherwise, happy to have you here. Fries, I hope the stream was wonderful. Hope it was great. Second, third, fourth wind. His name's actually Doots, Brassydoots. You can call me Brassydoots. That's true. We're also talking about our upcoming trip to the Halo World Championships in about a week here. A little over a week. So if anyone from the raid happens to be going to the Halo World Championships, let me know. I'll see you there. Okay, we are killing a bunch of Slugmas. The last stat we need to train up is just our special attack. So we can just kill things here that aren't named Skarmory. We need to kill 22 of them. Although, as long as we just get to the stat. I mean, yeah, we just use all our serfs. We can just use as many as we want. We've trained all the other stats up, so we're good. I'm glad to hear it went well, man. Simply good to hear. Peanut time. Enjoy letting your nut out into the wild, Erica. We'll see you when we get back. Also, Toon, I saw you sneaking in there, brother. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I am winning, they could say. Why'd you say it? That's easy, Brassy. You don't sleep anyways. True. I don't sleep enough, that's for sure. That's for sure. She has me read like a book, dude. No, honestly, like I'm usually tired enough by the end of the night on like during the like during a Worlds weekend, like I mean, I'm usually tired enough by the end of the night to be like, okay, like because I'm usually running off of like a couple hours of sleep and then I'm just like going all day and then it's like, okay, it's finally like 3 a.m. and it's time to go to bed, you know? So can usually get to bed. I'll just make sure I bring all of my things for sleep. I'll bring my stuff that I can ideally just take to sleep and not have any issues. I'll take the stuff that helps usually guarantee the sleep, and then I'll bring my medication that will guarantee I sleep. I'll just be very groggy the next day, but it'll at least guarantee that I'll sleep. That's the plan. Just don't sleep. I mean, sometimes it do be like that at Worlds. I've had nights at Worlds where like I literally only slept for like 3 hours. But usually I can get like 5. You'll bring caffeine pills? That's the thing. We usually just raw dog it and the adrenaline will carry me throughout the day. So that's usually what I end up doing. And then once we're finished killing all these things, then we can finally get back to the battle tower, folks. Then we can get back to the battle tower. We all properly trained up. It's gonna be great. Raw dogging in 2025 is something? I mean, what do you mean? Sometimes you just gotta raw dog life, dude. And if your mom's name is Life Chat, then, you know... Then, you know, what can I say? Also, Captain Schmidt, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Raw dogging means raw dogging with no medication. That's also true. I mean, I could do no... I usually don't have to take the medication. The medication is basically a last resort for when the insomnia is real bad. And even then, sometimes I don't even bother... Because I'm like, I know it's going to make me turbo groggy and I'm going to have a hard time waking up. Do you drink or smoke? I drink like once every 2 months, like a drink or two. I drink extraordinarily casually and I don't smoke at all. I'll raw dog the flight to lock in. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. This motherfucker really is raw dogging. I mean, yeah, man. I take melatonin, I drink water, and I have a hard cider or 2 or 3 every 2 months. So, on average, I suppose. Other than that, man, it's just like sheer willpower and ignoring the depression. Dudes gets hammered from hard apple cider. Yes. That is true. that can happen, yes. Moving my head is too extra. Just gonna talk to the flight attendant facing forward like an idiot. That also works, Kolyev. That too can work. I feel bad for everyone who can't sleep easily. It sucks. I hate it. I hate it. It's like if I do anything to like mess with the sleep schedule at all, not the sleep schedule necessarily, but like if I randomly like fall asleep on the couch, that like destroys me. Like that makes it so I potentially don't fall asleep properly a couple hours later, kind of a thing. So I have to be pretty cognizant of like making sure I don't randomly pass out at all. That way when I finally do go to bed, it's like my odds are as good as they can be. There's no PP left. This is like definitely the most complex EV training I've had to do for a Pokemon so far. Because it all centered around very specific calculations. I calced the speed so that way we would always outspeed every Starmie. We can't outspeed Aerodactyls, but we can one-shot Aerodactyls, which is good. And at the end of the day, if the Aerodactyl crits us and kills us, then we still have 2 Pokemon that have the potential to kill it. So I was trying to prepare for like the big threats. We still one-shot Dragonite with Ice Beam with 2 different Pokemon. We handle Salamence. Tyranitar's a little bit of an issue for our team. Starmie does good damage with Surf, but that does not one-shot it. And then Tyranitar can hit back pretty hard. So ideally, Starmie's able to counter a Tyranitar. Otherwise, you kind of have to rely on Metagross and like Brick Break for the quad effective damage with Choice Band. Even then, I don't think we one-shot. So okay, so that should have been... So we used 15 Surfs, 5, plus 1 more. Okay, so we need to kill like 2 more, and we should be done. Yeah, I started developing some sleep problems. It wasn't really an issue until, like, college. And then college, it started to be a little bit of an issue, but not, like, a huge one. It didn't start to get, like, insomnia levels of bad until, like, maybe, like, a year ago-ish. Like, roughly a year ago. That's when the insomnia started to kick in a bit more. It started to become harder to just, like, fall asleep. So I've done a lot of stuff to try to help that, but that's why I've got like the different like stages of things. Ideally, I just take melatonin, I lay down, and I just fall asleep after a little bit. We're good to go. If that doesn't work, I've got like a night kind of a Z-Quil sort of thing that helps to aid that a bit more. Usually, I don't have to take anything more than that. There are times, though, where it's so bad that, like, I have to take the medication. And it's a tiny, tiny, tiny little medication. It's basically, I've talked about it before on stream, but it's a, like a 1/10 of the dosage for this antidepressant that they would normally prescribe. But it's, like, not good at being an antidepressant. It's just, like, good at, like, helping, like, stomach pains and also helping people sleep. So doctors will sometimes prescribe it just as like a sleep kind of aid at really low dosages, because it definitely does the trick, dude. The first couple times I took it, I was like, oh my, the entire next day I was like a zombie. It's a tiny, tiny, tiny little guy. Like, it is literally like a crumb of a pill. It's insane. So, okay, we should be fully good to go here with our investments here. Let's just double check that we are at the proper stats. So we're going to rare candy to get to level 53. Plus 14. Okay, so we should be at, if we are properly doing this, at level 53 with 100 and, what is the investment? 188. 151. There we go. All right. We are locked and loaded here. And we have 130 HP, which is good. That is the proper HP amount that we're supposed to be at. Our attack is at, everything's at the right stat. So we did it, guys. We properly EV trained a Pokemon. We did it. There we go. I've had insomnia my whole life, sadly. I've never found a good solution other than exhaustion. Yeah, I mean, sometimes that is the only thing that works for me. There are definitely times where it kind of is just my body will just decide to shut down eventually. But I've just gotten so... My body's gotten very used to, like, functioning off of very low amounts of sleep. So if I pass out on the couch and happen to get, like, 2-3 hours accidentally just, like, on the couch, then, like, if I try to go to bed, like, an hour or two later, I'm cooked. And then the whole rest of the next day, I'm all super tired because I got shitty couch sleep in like an awkward position. But it's like my body's like, we've had to do this before. So it just kind of locks in. It's not my favorite thing, but it is what it is. Okay, guys. We can finally get back to the battle tower. So here's the play. Let's get our Starmie leveled up to level 76, because that's the level of our other 2 Pokemon, as you can see here. We've already got the moveset. I've got a Lumberry ready to go. We're going to be cooking. I watched Slay the Spire vids to go to bed. Works like a charm. It's good to hear. Glad that works. There are times where I can fall asleep watching something, but in general, it's a bad sleep habit to like watch something right as you're going to bed. I do it kind of anyways, but I'll at least like turn off the TV after I've like been laying down, relaxing, watching something. Like I'll turn it off before I go to bed, because the blue light from it kind of can fuck with your like circadian rhythm and shit. But when I try to like lay down just like straight, like just lay down, go to bed in the dark, sometimes that's hard for my body to actually do. So for so many years, I've like gone to bed with like just watching something for like a little bit right before I go to bed. And I mean like a little bit, like 15, 20 minutes. Like I'm not watching like an hour-long video or anything. Level 69! Oh my gosh! It was a funny number. Moment of truth coming up here, folks. Where we will double check to make sure the stats are all exactly as they should be at the level that we are going to be at. It looks like it is going to be that way. Double check. Perfect. 183 HP. Bang. Okay, our attack IV doesn't matter there. That's fine. Okay, so our special attack didn't quite get to exactly where we needed it to be, but the special attack was the one where it wasn't quite as important to have an exact amount, because the calculations were basically like, if it's anywhere roughly in the range, then we're fine. So that's 214 is plenty. That should be fine. Special defense 169 is important. Speed 253 is important. HP 183 is important. There you go. Okay, so I just need to do one calc really quick. I just don't use my phone in bed. Once I say goodnight, I'm out. That's fair. I kind of do the same thing, where it's like I try to not use my phone when I'm going to bed. I'll set my alarms, put it on the charger, and just... I'm not using that shit the rest of the night, ideally. Okay, so double checking... Level 76. Just want to make sure Armaldo still dies just fine with the changed stat points, because that means our IV on that is actually like 29. Yeah, it's a 29 IV. Holy. Terry? Holy, long time no see. Terry, so good to see you. Hope you've been doing well. Hope things are going great. Thank you, Ranebo Sprankles, for the follow. Thank you. Sprankles. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Guys, if you're new here... Oh, it's Terry's sister. Oh. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Now we figured it out. Mystery solved. Mystery solved. Guys, welcome in. If you don't know, my name is Brassydoots, variety creator, Twitch and also YouTube, mostly known for Pokemon. Hence, the Pokemon. Hence, the game. I've been excellent. How are you? I was lurking earlier but didn't say anything. Well, thank you for the lurk, Terry. It's great to hear from you. I've been seeing you back on streaming a bit more, which has been great. I'm doing all right. Playing some Pokemon, doing my thing, preparing for the a trip coming up like next week, where I'm going to get to meet a lot of people for the first time from the chat. So it's going to be a good time. Well, I say a lot of people for the first time. A couple people for the first time, but see a lot of people from the chat. So it's going to be a good time. It's going to be fun. Trying to get back into the swing of things. It's been really nice. Nice even. Oh, yes, nice even. Yes, excellent. Well, that's good. Yeah, I've been seeing the notification popping up a little more. And I'm like, hey, there we go. There we go. Guys, if you don't know, Wompy Mop is the artist of some of our most classic emotes here on the channel. Pretty much, how many of these guys? Bang, 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 bang. No, not that one. Bang, bang. I think it's all these ones. Not the Cellgasm one, though. Not the Cellgasm. That one's literally just a screenshot. I accidentally clicked that one. That one, that's just a screenshot from Budokai 1. That's just Cell, bro. That's just PS2 Cell. So there you go. Oh, actually, wait. Sorry. The Spadoodle one was from... that one was not... That one was not Terry. That was from Lydia. But all the rest of them, I think. I can't remember anymore, dude. Either way. Big fan. Big fan. Yeah, Terry does a bunch of art. Terry, very talented artist. Feel free to give her the old follow if you'd like. It's a good chill time. Lots of good art. Very talented. Big fan. All those sorts of things. Oh, there you go. Look at those emotes. Holy moly. She's even getting animated ones now. Holy. You love to see it. You love to see it. Guys, you're here just in time for the grind to resume. We're back like we never left the battle tower. Because we need to put this little alum berry, this little diva berry on. Oop, oop. There we go. And then we're just going to simply be good to go. It's time. So here's the deal. Here's what we got going on. If you've never played Pokemon Emerald before, there's this thing called the Battle Frontier. It's the like end game, like post game, like big thing that you can do. It's very difficult. You have all these gold symbols you can get for like getting certain win streaks in each facility. So gold symbol means you've gotten like the highest win streak, or I guess not the highest possible. Technically, you could infinitely keep it going, but the gold symbol means you've gotten a high enough win streak to fight the leader like both times with both their teams, their first team and then their second team that's supposed to be stronger. So we've gotten, basically, once you get the gold symbol, you can essentially be like, okay, like I've completed that facility. Like you could keep doing it if you wanted to, but like you've done the main thing you were supposed to like do. It's very difficult. You have to like very much properly prepare your Pokemon and everything for it. We've gotten the gold symbol in one of them, which was huge. We've gotten a couple silver symbols, which means we've gotten the first like leader fighting it done, but we need a big win streak in these to get to the gold symbols. We're currently doing the battle tower where we need to get a 70 win streak. As you can see, my previous one was very close. It was very close. We got to a 57 win streak. We were cruising. And then we ran into a menace. We ran into a Starmie. And I realized that every Starmie in the Battle Frontier like hard-walled my team. And so I got my own. That is guaranteed to outspeed every Starmie that they could have. And it two-shots it every time. So Everything's great. Everything's wonderful. There you go. That's the plan. We're locking in. The rest of the team's the same as before. Latios, Metagross. And surely we're just going to be fine. Here we go. Back to it. The early battles are easy peasy. The early battles are like super free because it's weak Pokemon for the most part compared to like our guys that are like all insane. So we have a lot of experience with a lot of these Pokemon we'll go against. So I have a document that a publicly available document. I shouldn't say I have a document. It's a publicly available one, but it goes over all of the. If you want to actually see, I'll link it in the chat here. There's the link to the actual document. It has every Pokemon that you fight in the Battle Frontier, all of their sets, their stats, their move sets, items, natures, those sorts of things. Because you kind of need that info to be able to like really have any sort of success here. So, but thankfully it's just a core fish to start. So the first like 2 clears are basically just like nothing burger, easy peasy. Then it starts to get to like the actual like fully evolved like the good shit. So my guy is just spamming protect. Brother, oh, I didn't PP max. Guys, remind me to max out my PP for all my moves on this Pokemon. Shouldn't be an issue for the first clear, but sometimes you have to like crazy PP stall. Sometimes you have to maximize your PP, as they'd say. I'm surprised that... Also, I need to turn back on move animations. Forgot to turn back on move animations. Okay, those are the 2 things. After this streak of 7 battles, when it lets me do things again, we will simply fix what needs to be fixed. I guess I can give you guys a quick rundown too of like what roles these Pokemon are supposed to like fit on my team as far as like what I need them for in the Battle Frontier. Starmie is very specifically to counter a couple of key threats and outspeed a couple of key threats. The Latios on our team is meant to be sort of the wall breaker. It has Calm Mind and leftovers, so that way it can heal itself up while it's boosting its defenses and its offenses. It is what we have for very specifically handling any sort of ground type moves because it has Levitate. Oops. It has Levitate, so it can't get hit by ground type attacks. It's got leftovers to keep itself healed up. We have it fully trained in special attack and speed, so it's outspeeding basically everything. I think the only thing that outspeeds it is Starmie with maximum speed investment. Other than that, we outspeed basically everything in the Battle Frontier. With like a couple of exceptions. And then, yeah, our moveset is just solely based around killing any dragon type in at least 2 hits, or at most 2 hits, I should say. Thunderbolt handles a lot of things in one shot if we get a good damage roll on it. Psychic does crazy damage. And it can swap into ground type attacks easy peasy, which is nice. It also swaps into fire attacks really, really nicely, which is good because when our Metagross is out there, it doesn't really want to swap into that. Starmie also can now do that. We have Choice Band on our Metagross. This is not a properly EV trained Metagross, I will say. It was just the one I used growing up in the save file. I've been using it throughout the whole Battle Frontier, and it's been doing a good job, so I haven't bothered getting a new one. It's been doing as good as it could be, so if we ever find ourselves in need of making sure that it's like a properly trained one, then by all means we'll do it. But it's been getting the job done, which is good. So yeah, it's got Choice Band, so that way it boosts its physical attack by like 50% on any physical moves, which are 3 out of our 4 moves. So yeah. So that's what we got. Starmie should be able to handle a lot of key things. I did a bunch of calculations to make sure I trained it in a way where it can handle some of the bigger issues for us. Specifically things like, obviously Starmie, like I said before, but it can handle things like, wow, that doesn't one-shot nose pass. That's crazy. It handles things like Golem and Armaldo and Aerodactyl, which, by the way, I was going to do another calc on Armaldo. Level 76. Armaldo never has special defense investment. I just need to make sure we still kill with Surf. Yes, we do still guaranteed kill Armaldo as long as it's not a no HP investment. If it has HP investment at all, which I don't know if any of them do. We're not guaranteed to one-shot Armaldo if it's full HP investment, but Armaldo doesn't have a way to one-shot us unless it crits, so. Oh, man. Also, Koala, good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. Hope we're doing well. Okay, and then I want to make sure the Aerodactyl still dies, which it should. Yes, Aerodactyl still dies, guaranteed. I don't think any of the Aerodactyl have investment. If they do, we'd have to like super low roll to not kill it, so. It should be able to handle those problems. If it can't, then we just throw Latios back in the front and call it a day. So, also, Azuntai, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Sorry, historically, I get like some chest tightness on my left side. Believe it or not, it's not my heart dying. I went to the ER about it before. I've talked about this before. I just get some like tightness in the muscles on my left side, so. Why am I kind of liking Nosepass? Because Nosepass is goated. I love Nosepass. He's a funny guy. He's just a funny little nose. He's just a funny little nose guy. Does anyone else see the new introduction 4 o'clock p.m. and the message is just empty? No. Not. I came in on PP max, but then I had to PP myself. Well, you came in at a great time, Azuntai. You came in at a great time. In time to PP max. Maximize your PP, as they say. He's ripped and working out for BrassCon. Just gonna aura farm. No, I have not been working out. I have not been working out. Other than the exercise I get from my job, I have not been working out. No, I sleep on my left side, and so I've had these like muscle things that have come up throughout the last like couple of years now. I tweaked about them back in the day. Back when I was first getting them, I was tweaking because I was like, dude, like, am I dying? And then like I went to the ER, and basically they told me, you have like the greatest vitals we've ever seen for somebody that has come into the ER. So I was like, okay, cool. So I'm good. I'm not denying. They're like, no, dude, like you just got some like muscle shit going on, but like you're good. And like every time since then I've gotten like a blood test, like everything's been fine. So. That's good. That means I can still Mog in Seattle. Yes, Erica, I didn't want to like one-up you. I know you've been like trying to like turbo like workout aura max yourself going into Seattle, so I didn't want to like try to one-up or anything. He'll do that weird thing where he won't say the first word. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean that I won't say the first word? Okay, why not's one of those rare moments where we do swap. Actually, yeah. We're just swapping to Latios. Oh, Shadow Tag, that's right. Okay, well, that's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's just gonna use Mirror Coat and kill me, and then I'll swap into something else and kill it. It's fine. Oh, use counter. It's stupid. Okay, cool. Never mind. The triumphant return tomorrow. Holy shit, Koala is simply going to finally stream again, dude. The moment we've all been waiting for. Koala simply makes the return. Some weirdos won't say hi first because that's beta moves or some shit. I think it's more beta to be like... well, actually, yeah. Well, no, I think it's more beta to like have that mindset, what I'm trying to say. Like, bro, just go say hi. Like, oh, I don't want to be the first one to say hi. 'Cause that makes me look like a little beta guy. Like, bro, you're thinking too hard about it. The second come-to-ja-ing of Koala Baritone. Not the come-to-ja. Come-to-ja. This is a good damage test. Hold on. Ice Beam. Surely one-shots Bulbasaur. Excellent. I made sure we had enough special attack still to be able to one-shot Dragonite. I think every time. I think guaranteed every time. Rune really just let his cat stand on the keyboard and then hit enter. Thank you. Thank you, Rune. Appreciate that, man. You're welcome? No, you're welcome. I don't own the welcome. You own the welcome. People paid $20K to be bullied at that alpha male boot camp. Some real insecure... Bro, what do you mean alpha male boot camp? That's a thing? I thought they just called that the... I thought they just called that the army, bro. I thought that's what we just called it. Pidgey, wow. Hey, shout out Pidgey, man. Shout out Pidgey. There are so many of them. It's insane. Who's going to alpha male boot camps, bro? You know how to be an alpha male, bro? You just simply lock in. That's my alpha male advice. As the least alpha male of all time. Just lock in, bro. Some people pay hundreds of dollars to get bullied. True. It's Cumge, bruh. Why did I initially put a D? Because in order to have the Cumge... Well, I guess you don't have to have the D. Never mind. Now think about it. The last one I remember was like 20 guys in a Lowe's parking lot getting blasted by a hose and crawling through sand. What? What? How far men have fallen. At least it's in the Lowe's parking lot. And not like the Home Depot parking lot. They do a quasi 1 week boot camp where some guys bully the shit out of them except they paid for it. Do you think they're maybe repressing some inner feelings about certain things that maybe they just don't want to admit at that point? Thoughts on... you know... Okay, this is where we go into Metagross. Cherry Freudian slip with the D. Sometimes you just gotta... Sometimes you gotta throw the D in there, you know? Some people pay 10K plus just to hear someone say their name. True. That also does happen. And they definitely don't get parasocial about it. Okay. Before I forget, move animations on and PP max. Maximize our PP. Just maximum PP, folks. I donate 5 subs right now if Brassy gave me an evocative daddy. I do a lot of things for 5 gifted, man. I don't know about that one. But there are a lot of things I do for 5 gifted. Like what? Gift 5 and find out. Also, Relaine, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. Actually, I guess it's Tuesday for you now. How's the Canadian Thanksgiving Indigenous Day, Sarah? Oh, wait, yeah. Today's Canadian Thanksgiving. Or I guess now yesterday would have been, right? How did it go? I need to know first. Can you say you love me for 5 gifted? Definitely least parasocial thing I could do, yes. Least parasocial thing I could do. I mean, I'd probably do it. I'd probably do it. Ugh, for 5 gifted. Oh. Platonically will tell you how much I love you. Call Azuntai your precious kitten for 5 gifted. That one's pretty easy. I pretty much say that like half the time I play any co-op games. I promised to marry at 40, so is it parasocial? I haven't forgotten. That's assuming I make it to 40. That's assuming I make it to 40. Holy shit. Wait, why did Erica... Erica wasn't even the one that... Erica wasn't even the one asking me to say anything. I like content by and for the people. Well, Erica, what did you want me to say? I'll make sure you do. You're gonna make sure I get to 40. I don't know, man. I might be cooked. But also, thank you for the 5 gifted, Erica. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit, it's a treasure train, guys. Holy shit. It means you can... If we get to... How does it fucking work again? I never remember how this works. Oh, I thought I had to get to a certain level for it. Okay, apparently it's 35% off gifted subs exclusively during this hype train. Wow. Any billion gifters. Any oil princes in the chat. Chat can choose. What? Chat can choose. Holy shit, man. Thank you, Azuntai, for the big 5er. Man, the big 5er. Huge. Oh, I didn't read the names for the last ones. Hold on. Let me read. Erica with the 5 gifted to Wompy Bop. There you go. Terry gets 1. Jenna Dordor, Icky, Gavin the Great 78, and Papa Susage. Papa Susage 777. We also had the 5 gifted to Mosey, Cool Sam, 00, Chi-Chi, The Wired, and Merrick Jin 1. Wait, that reminded me. Did I see Meerkat in here earlier? Am I crazy? Did I see Meerkat at some point in here? And I didn't say hi? I did. Oh my god, Meerkat, if you're still here, hello. There you go. Oops, you guys can't see the game. How many scene changes will I simply go through before I get to...
7?
7, Matt.
7?
My goodness. That's not the right scene. Where's the scene? Is this one?
7?
7, Matt.
7?
It's not that one either. Wait. Which one is it?
7?
7, Matt.
7?
Ah, wait. I think I got it. Now we're good. Thank you for the big fivers, guys. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Thanks for the treasure train hype train extravaganza. Appreciate it. Give us your best Quinn audition. Quinn? Who's Quinn? Wait, am I stupid? Who's Quinn? Wait, why are we pouting? He's ignoring us. He simply doesn't care. He'll never. What? For what? Oh, is chat saying that I need to do the thing that Relaine was wanting? Is that what we decided on? Is that what's happening? Typical Brassy. Yeah. That's what we do. Well, because of the 5 gifted, we'll say, Relaine, I love your whimsy and skills at games and what do you mean, nah, you changed it? What do you mean you're telling your therapist about me? I was saying the thing. That's not a cop-out. Sorry, do you guys just like raw dog saying you love someone and then you don't tell them why? That's crazy. That's crazy, by the way. Are you telling me my 5 gifted was in vain? Oh. You can say why after you say you love them. Oh my gosh, man. All right. Relaine, I love you. There you go. Chat, I love you. Platonically. Platonically. As platonic streamer to chatter. Platonically. Also, thank you, Toon, for the big 500 bits. Great to hear the Great Canyon blasted into my ears. What a day. What a day. I love you. You're my best friend. Ah. Yeah. Guys, I don't romantically love all of you. I hate to, guys, I hate to be that guy. Simply put, you know, we're not in romantic relationships, folks. I hate to tell you. But, like, platonically, you know... Yeah, you guys are like a bunch of like brothers and sisters to me, dude. I love you like a bunch of like brothers and sisters. He hates some of us. No. No, I don't hate any of you. That's where I draw the line. No hate. Sometimes Brassy has such 15-year-old aura. Bro, what does that mean? Elaborate. What do you mean? I have strong, confident, adult man aura, bro. Come on. Come on. What is happening? Hello. Hello. That's a new one. My goodness. Rune, thank you for the huge 10-pack, brother. The big tenor. The massive tenor. Holy freaking shit, man. What a phenomenally generous thing of you to do. The 10 gifted to Dr. Matt Zappa, Rainbow Sprankles, Pixie May 82, Neil WTF, Space Stolas, Crisis Cannibal, Infinitely Sarah, Melchior the Wise, Matt Crawler 22, and Sparkle Burt. Damn. Huge tenor. Guys, thank you for the generosity. I very much appreciate it. It's very kind of you. It's very kind of you. Oh my god. Thank you, Azuntai, for the big 1,000 bits, man. Holy shit. The big 1,000. Damn. It's big time. That's huge. Thank you. That's very generous. I very much appreciate it, man. Thank you. What a massive amount of bits, man. What is happening? What is that? Oh. It's like the combo thing. The combo. Aren't those the things you buy at like a gas station? Like little pizza combos or whatever? Anyone seen the leaks for the new Pokemon game? Koala. Brother. We simply will not be discussing the leaks. Holy sh... Well, I think of the $500, man. Holy. Thank you for the big 500 bits, man. Guys, I appreciate the hype train. Guys, I'm just playing Emerald. I'm just playing Emerald, bro. Just doing this shit, man. I appreciate it. What is that noise? Oh, it's the The haunts scares me. But thank you. I appreciate it. What does the combo do? I don't know what it does. What does it even do? The only leak I want is the one that goes into... Excuse me? Excuse me? Go on. Now, where is my... Okay, that's a crazy message. That's just a crazy thing to say, Rune. Guys, he's gonna be the 70k donator that gets parasocial. Brassydoots, since Azuntai gifted 5 and Rune gifted 10, can you call me daddy? Bro, what is... No. No. No, I cannot say that. I fear... I cannot. Never mind, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. Whoa! Whoa! Hey! Whoa! Whoa! My goodness, man. Holy shit. 20 pack. The 20 pack. As I kill this giraffe rig. Dude. Thank you. That's just very kind of you. It's very generous, man. It's incredibly generous of you. The gift is to Darth Onassi. Cooj. Why does that sound like... Never mind. Moon Jobby. It's kind of funny. Demelli, Winter Pebbles, Trees Penguin, The Anxiety Healer, J Pikachu 08, Dreadlord Dawson, Death Evan, Coristini, I think it's Q underscore Z underscores, Valhub, Flat X Fawn, Lars 49, Kayak 85, J Boog 204, Fate Aki, CJ Blue, and Inif. That's just a noise. That's just a noise as a name. Inif. Holy shit. Thank you so much. The huge gifteds. The massive ones. It's just incredibly kind of you. Into the... okay, what? Don't say into the daddy fun, bro. Don't say... why? Guys, I'm not... I'm not calling her that. Oh my god. Why did you listen to Rune? That's crazy, by the way. That's crazy, by the way. Erica, thank you for the 5-pack. The big fiver. The huge fiver. To shock value. Derp123 Derpy. XX Man Bear Pig XX. That is the most 2010 Call of Duty gamer tag of all time, by the way. Holy shit. Orion's Vault and GT Unsinkable. Damn. Thank you for the fiver. Thank you for the fiver. Oh my god. My goodness. Keep almost dropping my controller. Chris, you broke it. Chris, you broke it. You broke it. There it goes. It'll be done in a second. Don't worry. Never fear. It'll be done shortly. It just broke. Hold on. Almost there. There it goes. Chris, thank you for the big fiver, brother. Thank you for the big fiver to Fat AI Fire is how I'm going to say that. Oiskits, Ran 3425, Bag O Tricks, and Michael Davis, Vomit of Numbers. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, man. It's very kind. Guys, we're back over 100 subs. That's kind of insane. I very much appreciate it. It's a very generous hype train. I appreciate it very much. It's very kind of you. Not now will you call her daddy. We demand daddy. Not we are Legion, we are daddy. That's crazy. My goodness. Rune triggers my anxious attachment style because I think he low-key hates me for real and now I'm weirdly desperate for his approval. Yeah, he does that. He does that. For all the subs tonight, you have to stream till gold. I have to work tomorrow, brother. I have to work tomorrow. Like, hey, sorry, boss. I had a big hype train. Can't come into work. Can't come into work, sorry. Sub goal Brassy plays Just Dance on stream. I simply wouldn't be able to. I don't have room for that in here. Like maybe I could, but I don't want to do that. I think I'll simply be passing on that one. It'll be done in a second. If I had a nickel for every... Never mind. Dude, speaking of it, the intrusive thoughts that she almost shares, it doesn't quite. I'm on my money-saving pre... Oh my god. 6? 6, 7, bro? Holy shit. Holy shit. Cole Guy, thank you for the big 6. Holy... My goodness. The hype train lives. It lives. Level 9 complete, bro. Holy freaking moly, bro. Thank you. Oh, this guy thinks he's funny. This guy thinks he's funny. We got 6, 7.
7?
7, Matt.
7?
7? 6, 7?
7?
7, Matt.
7?
Damn, bro. Damn. Cool guy, thank you for the 6 gifted to Nico Starlight 8, Dillo170, the mediocre speedrunner, Kin9 Rat 666, Andrexy 17, and Brontomania. And then Koala, thank you for the $550,000 donation, man. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. Also for the 550 bits, man. Huge. Great Canyon once again in my ears. Also, Cole got the 7 gifted to Grace Tendo, Francisco XCX, The Bearded Blink, Tony Redgrave X, Jeffrey Lindsay, Sincerely Joshua, and North Kells. Wow. It's always good to see the homies, like the regulars, getting the random gifteds. I'm not gonna lie. It's simply great to see. Good for them. No more Adge. Simply no more Adge. I feel like I've missed so much. I'm on my money-saving pre-TCSF Worlds mode. I was gonna say, like, Erica, you simply have so many expenses coming up. Perhaps don't feel pressured to gift subs, bro. You have simply so many dollars that will have to leave your bank account very shortly for events. Guys, thank you. Huge, like, actually massive turbo ultra hype train. I appreciate it. Actually just turbo ultra giga huge. As this Smeargle turbo mogs me. 10/30/88, so obviously a date of birth Brethaniel. I see. I see. I see. My birthday's also coming up, man. My birthday's coming up. It's on the way. We'll just call it like an early birthday present. Now you have to call Erica daddy to her face at Worlds. That's much easier. That's much easier. That's what I was initially gonna say. I was like, if you want me to, I'll just say it like in person. Because then it doesn't have to get clipped. We are Legion, we are Daddy. It's just, my goodness. Actual sub goal, bring back the goddamn couch. I literally can't. Bro, if we had a perfect IV, I'm just saying, we would literally be one-shotting so many things in here. The amount of things we are like 1 HP away from killing, it's absurd. I would love to bring back the couch, Koala, but like, I literally can't. Also, ads are about to run, but I think literally everyone in here got gifted a sub, so surely none of you are gonna get ads. After that, like, turbo ultra hype trade. Wait, it's raining huge. There's only one kind of couch Brassy's gonna bring out, and it's not safe for streaming, surely. What does he mean by that? This man's fishing for birthday gifts. Yeah, all he does is fish, man. He's just a big fish. He's a fisherman. For your birthday, you should call chat daddy. Quilava! Oh, I love him. Quilava. Just want to take a second. Quilava's on my screen. Quilava's on my screen. My boy. My boy. Oh my gosh, I am clap emote. I am clap. Oh my gosh, we have a new clapping emote, guys. He is clap. Like, guys, seriously, thank you. Like, a huge, massive sub. Like, I very much appreciate it. It's very generous of you. It is very generous. Huge, massive treasure train in the books, folks. And what'd you get out of it? My never-ending love. Actual sub-goal screen, green screen the old room in. I'm gonna green screen the old room in. What do you mean? Why no show? Is it not showing up for you, Erica? Did I get that one? Pack it up. I don't think I got that one. Oh, I did. Never mind. No, these should be showing up, Erica. Those should be showing up because that's not BTTV. That's just like hype. Those are hype train emotes. Yeah, I've had to do it many times where I just have to like refresh the stream to see it. Guys, just for that, I won't end the stream early to eat dinner at a proper time. We'll simply eat dinner on stream tonight. So we don't have to end early. We'll simply do it. Because I did get food at Winco. So I've got like a sandwich I could eat and shit.
Can't move armor.
Too heavy.
Need sandwiches. Extra mayo.
Why would you have not eaten on stream? We are streaking. Because I have work tomorrow. But we'll just do it, man. We'll just do it. We'll tank it. It's fine. We'll tank it. We will tank it. Actually just massive train, guys. Speaking of work, it is past my bedtime. I must depart. Erica, sleep well. Get some good sleep and get some good rest. Take care. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the gifteds. Thanks for contributing to the hype train. Thanks for contributing to the vibes. Thanks for contributing to our lives. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Take care. I'll talk to you in 4 days, I guess. I guess in simply 4 days. Can't believe you won't call her daddy on stream. Yeah. I'll do it in person. And there'll be no cameras. How's that not 2-shot, bro? I really should have just invested like 2 more points in special attack, I fear. I fear we must have... We just simply... I guess we just couldn't, though. It's fine. Yep, 4 days, yep. Talk to you in 4 days. Actually, maybe even longer, because she'll be at TwitchCon during the weekend, too. So by the time the 4 days are up, it'll be TwitchCon time. She might not talk to me until Seattle, actually, now that I think about it. With the way things are gonna go, dude. Who knows? Also, Chico's good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, brother. Welcome on in. Surely Erica will control herself this week and won't spam DMs after 20 minutes. She doesn't usually do that. Usually, if it's like a spam, just slew of messages, it's like... It's usually like Bailey doing the Wordle finally for the day and saying in 6 different messages how rigged it was. That's usually what it ends up being. Also, Koala, just so you know, I may not be able to do a Just Dance stream, but maybe I'll fly out to you and we'll do a Just Dance stream, Yumi Mallory, and have a wonderful time. Thoughts? Share your thoughts. What are the odds I'll actually accidentally run into her at TwitchCon since I'm only going Friday night? I don't know. I don't know. What did bro just give me? Choice band? Bruh. Okay, well. Problem will be solved. First Latio sighting in the Battle Tower so far. Oh, you bitch. You bitch. Depends entirely on mostly unaccounted for variables like people movement, traffic patterns, energy levels, perception checks, and the will of God. Nerds. Brassy teaches me how to shake my ass, and I teach him how to throw disc. I think you simply mog me at both of those things. But I could show you how to, like, I could show you how to do, like all the Pokemon cries or whatever. I could show you how to do, like, how to learn all the Pokemon cries or whatever. Like, you literally have a transition screen where you shake your ass. So, like, I think you simply cook. I love that he spelled cries like that, by the way. IRL Pokemon Cries. C-R-Y-S. I love it. I'll bring one small snack just in case then. I think, honestly, Colgaff, I think you're probably not going to see her unless you, like, were, like, actively seeking to, like, find her kind of a thing. There's going to be so many people there. But maybe, who knows? Maybe you'll run into her. I don't know how many people are actually going this year. Also, good night, Sarah. Get some good sleep, good rest. Also good sleep, also good rest. Thanks for hanging out. I know it's very late out there for you. Good sleep, good rest. Best of luck on falling asleep and all that. We'll catch you next time. Take care of yourself. Staryu stream would be amazing. Boing! That's what he sounds like. That's actually pretty, like, spot on, honestly. Holy Parov sighting!
Doot.
Parov, thank you for the 3 months, brother. The big 3-er. Parov, good to see you, man. Welcome on in, brother. Thank you for the big time resub. Huge. Parov, how you doing tonight, man? We are back on our Battle Frontier grinding, now with a Starmie in the party. Oh, like anime Star You. Pya! Pya! That's what he does. That's the sound he makes. We could do IRL Surskit. Ah! Ah! Emergency small snack, because I know if I don't bring one is when I actually run into someone I know. Just simply bring a small snack, brother. Bring a small snack and just in case, you know. I don't think any streamers I watch even go to TwitchCon. Well, probably especially not this year. This year, it seems to be that a lot of people are not going for fears of security and not wanting to deal with like potential parasocial people and all that sort of stuff. So, but I mean, it's TwitchCon, so there's gonna be a lot of people going either way. The Stantler's about to 1v1 my Metagross. Just kidding. How about anime Starmie in French, though? French Pokemon dub's crazy? Yeah, I like Goldeen in French, honestly. I like French Goldeen. Because it just kind of goes pussy, 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 pussy. It's great. It knows what it's about. What are you telling me the world is going to shit, dudes? What? Huh? Oh. Are you telling me the world's... Well, you know, a little bit. Sometimes it do be like that. Also, I'm about to get hit with a Thunderbolt. I should have swapped into Latios, but it's fine. Oh, use Wish. Never mind, we're good. Plusle and Minun in French? I don't think I've actually heard those. It's spamming Wish. It's stupid. You're French. Thanks, Chris. I'm not, but thank you. I could be, though. I'll get like a baguette. I'll get like a French hat, a French beret, as they'd say. Get like a striped shirt. It's arguably TOS? Wait, really? Wait. Okay. Now I need to look this up. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah. It would certainly be TOS if I said it. We'll put it that way. It would be TOS if those words came out of my mouth. That's for sure. Not go well. Being at the same venue killed some of my enthusiasm among some of my circles. Okay, killed some enthusiasm among some of my... Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, it's understandable. Like, you don't really want to go to, like, the same venue over and over again. I mean, I guess it depends on the thing, though, because, like, for HCS Worlds, it's always at the same venue, and it just fucking rules every time. So it's like, I feel like if you just nail it, then it's not a problem. Because, yeah, HCS Worlds is always at the same... Just the convention center off 5th and Pike. But you're there for Halo? Yeah, and sometimes you can host things in the same place and it still, like, rules. Can you do Regigigas charging his laser to blast Hoopa? And then when he gets sucked into... Well, I haven't seen the movie. I just have, like, the clips. I just have the voice clips. So... Like this one. That one. Regigig! I don't want spoiler. I'll probably watch the movie eventually here. The only reason I haven't watched the movies after, like, Gen 5 is because I haven't seen anything after Gen 5. Eventually I'll get there. Eventually, surely. I don't know how many in my circle go to TwitchCon to actually go to the con instead of there just being an excuse to have a set place to meet up and hang out for a weekend. I mean, that's fair. There are a lot of people that go to Worlds that are like that too, where it's like, for like a lot of people that go to HCS Worlds, they don't even really care about the Halo until Championship Sunday. And even then, they're kind of like, they feel like they're supposed to care kind of a thing. Like, it happens. That's the thing about Worlds, though, is there's a whole bunch of stuff you can do there besides just, like, watching the comp message. The comp matches. This guy loves Protect, bro. There we go. So, I mean, I get it. It's, like, part of the reason I go as well. I'm very much into the Halo that's being played, but also I am, like, invested in, like, seeing the people there, too, you know? All the movies are pretty similar. How does that not kill Macho, bro? Okay, these damage rolls are unfortunately not going as great as I wanted them to. There's too many things living on, like, 1 HP. It's a little concerning. Oh my god, focus band, bro. Cool. Very cool. Why did he at Qual Baritone, you bitch? Why did he say that? Wait. Holy shit, man. Rune, thanks for the 1,500 bits out of nowhere. The $1,500 donation, man. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh, it's a banger track, all right, Parav. It's a banger track. Now all is as it should be. Oh, he took your badge. Oh. I was like, what is he on about? I see. Wow, Koala's already gotten to second in bits? What the fuck? Wait, he's like the bit lord. That's crazy. I didn't realize he was already so high up there. Foolish is what? No, the era of Foolish was a crazy era. It was a wild time. Love that guy. Bit Lord. What's your current Battle Tower PB? 57. Could have been much higher, but we got absolutely destroyed by a Starmie. We got hardwalled by Starmie. We had no way to beat it. So that is why we are now using our own Starmie that is timid, that is guaranteed to outspeed any Starmie in the Battle Tower, in the Battle Frontier, and can two-shot with Thunderbolt. Because it was either that or we were going to need to get our hands on like a Raikou, which getting our hands on a good Raikou was going to be pretty tricky. It was going to take a lot of replaying the same fight in Pokemon Coliseum over and over again, so... I used to hate seeing him in chat because it meant I would have to spend $60 in a bidding war. Mostly joking. That's crazy. Foolish was just kind of that guy, man. He was one of the earliest Oilers. He still pops into resub here and there. My goat. Is that a Mudkip dumpy emote? Bro, Mudkip just be throwing that shit back. Damn. I didn't realize Mudkip was caked up like that. Did you farm for a timid Staryu? Yeah, not only just a timid Staryu, Parav, a timid Staryu with actually good IVs. This Staryu had like a 25 IV in its speed. It had what I initially thought was a perfect IV in its special attack, but it turns out it's like 29. So almost perfect, but just low enough to where it doesn't one-shot a lot of these things. But it was miserable. Yeah, it was not a good time. It's a 5% encounter rate at Lily Cove. Fishing. So it was not a good time. But the other timid ones I got were not quite as good as this one. So I was trying to like get a couple more like last night just to see if I could get one that was a little bit better. But I spent probably, I mean, if it wasn't for like the timid glitch with synchronize, it would have taken, I mean, it would have taken so long. If it wasn't for synchronize with Gardevoir, like I would have given up. I pretty much would have just taken the first timid one I could find. So yeah, no, it helped for sure, but it's still, I probably spent a good like 6 hours of my own free time at least trying to farm a good enough Staryu. So you always swap here. Let me just Meteor Mash. Always swap here. Ice Beam does good damage, but we don't want to take a Giga Drain. Goes for Barrier, which is fine. Meteor Mash is still a 2-shot. It is Choice Banded. Ooh, and an attack boost. That's huge. It's easier to ignore how much I spent on gift subs because it's not a direct 0.01 equals 1 bit. I guess that's fair too. I guess that's fair. I appreciate anything that you guys donate towards me, man. I really do appreciate it. It does go a long way, believe it or not. Especially now that I'm like moved out of the, you know, where I was before. You know, it definitely goes a long way. Are we Swedish Fish God tier candy or trash? I like Swedish Fish. I don't think they're a God tier candy, but I like Swedish Fish. Do y'all think y'all would get trick-or-treaters at the new house or nah? We're not anticipating a lot of them. I think we might get a few, but because of like where we're at, like I think people would have to go just a little bit out of their way to like actually like end up at our place. So we're not really anticipating like a lot of them or anything. But we also won't really like be home for the trick-or-treaters. So, I mean, maybe I will, but I'd be streaming if I was home on Halloween. Is this on hardware or not? Yeah, this is on GameCube. Game Boy Player. This is on hardware, brother. I've got like a turbo setup for this thing so it can output the best possible HD that the GameCube can ever do. So I'm very invested in my GameCube footage looking good. I was gonna say, what's everyone's favorite candy they got trick-or-treating as a kid? Well, I will say today at Winco, I did buy a Butterfinger on the way out. I added it at the very end, and I ate that shit up, and it was so good. I very much enjoyed it. Was that 3 clears or 2? That was 3. Wow, okay. Okie dokie. Right back to it. Also, Kirit, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. Mega Starmie, hell yeah or hell no? Honestly, I'd be down. I'd be down. I think that could go pretty hard, actually. Outskirts of Seattle, I see. Yes, yes, yes. Outskirts. Yes, of course, of course. Of course, of course. The slight fuzziness of it adds to the vibes. Pretty elite. Good. That's the goal. Okay, so interestingly, Tauros is one of those mons that as a Starmie lead, we're in a little bit of a weird spot. We assume that it's not going to go Earthquake here. But it is good to see what it's going to go for. Because if it randomly decides to go for an Earthquake, it's Swagger. Is this fine? This is fine if we hit Brick Break. If we don't, and it has Earthquake, yeah. That does two-shot us. Can you please hit through this? That'd be really helpful if you hit through this. Okay. So this means we now have to risk the swap into Latios. Oh my god, it goes Facade. You bitch! You bitch! We actually might lose to this Tauros. We might lose to this thing. I don't remember. I don't think Psychic kills. Let's see. It doesn't kill. Okay, so we die to Facade. Starmie has to come in and finish it off, but Latios is dead now, and that's kind of like our ace in the hole. And Metagross is already almost dead, so... Bit of a pickle. Bit of a pickle. Need Starmie to go pretty huge here the rest of the fight, and then hopefully the last two Pokemon aren't too bad. Ninjask. Okay, Ninjask should be okay. Shadow Ball Ninjask. Oh, that's bad. We maybe simply lose here. Me, dude. Why is every damage roll with this Starmie literally off by like 1 HP? It's like every single one. I think we just lose here. Yeah, we just lose. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so... how do we solve this for the next run? How do we solve this for the next run? So if Tauros, stay Starmie, do damage... these are the kind of things we're going to run into now that we have a different setup. So, if Tauros lead, go for the two-shot with Starmie. It shouldn't be able to one-shot us with anything, and if it goes for something like Swagger, we can tank that with our Lumberry. And we should be able to two-shot with Surf. So if Tauros stays Starmie, tank it, hope for the best. Because risking the Earthquake damage, it just doesn't work. That doesn't work for us. So we stay Starmie, two-shot with Surf. I think that's just the play. And if for some reason Starmie doesn't two-shot with Surf, then we go into Latios and finish it off. Okay. Unfortunate. Unfortunate, but we simply start up the next run, is what it is. Anytime you add a new wrinkle to the team, like, that's going to happen. We have most of our strats figured out with our old team, but with Starmie now, we have to get used to the damage rolls on things, and so far the damage rolls have been a little unfortunate. We can't really get rid of... I mean, yeah, we can't get rid of the Lumberry because we need to be able to outspeed things. So we can't get, like, paralyzed and stuff. It is what it is. Kieran, how you doing tonight, man? How you doing tonight? Hardware, Nintendo lawyers have left the chat. Yeah. Unfortunately, Nintendo, I am playing on actual hardware. Although that might not even stop them. I'm too lazy to get candy, so the 1 or 2 kids that trick-or-treat here are about to get some European chocolates. Oh, yeah? Give them some German chocolates. Fuck it. Don't actually do that. Did you PP max? I did. I simply did. Bullet Punch on Metagross for priority if it exists. Unfortunately, in this game, it does not. Unfortunately, in this game, Metagross does not get any priority moves, which is unfortunate. But it is what it is. It is what it is. That would make things a lot easier, man. If we had Bullet Punch in this gen, It's okay. Just gotta get used to the new wrinkles in the strat. I think the Starmie will pay off eventually if we can just get into some deeper runs. It also might be a situation where we just lead with Latios still and have Starmie in the back. Like there's a world where that's still like a good strat, because that's what we did for the longest time. So we may try that. I don't know. It's gonna be one of those things that like it's gonna help a lot with some of the later threats. Between dragon coverage and outspeeding things, it's gonna be very helpful. But I think we could probably still live with Latios for the most part and be okay. It's all good. The whole game leaked, to be fair. True. And we've been trying to not talk about it for those that are trying to avoid the leaks and spoilers. Because I think most people probably don't want to have all that spoiled. Give me the German chocolates, Kinder Schokolade. Chocoladies. We'll get you some German chocolates, Terry. We'll get you some German chocolates. Chocoladies nuts. In bed RN lol. Will probably fall asleep randomly. Yes, his favorite game to play. Kira lays down and tries to watch the stream until he falls asleep. His favorite game. Kira, it's understandable, man. It's probably a long day of work. Probably a long day of work. I love the Arrow chocolate. I don't think I've had Arrow chocolate. I don't think I've even heard of that. Is it good? Is it God tier? I always lose the game, but I always win in the end. It's a good mindset to have, man. The true alpha curate. True alpha curate. Never loses, always wins. What is Goof barking about? What's he doing? He's like turbo barking. I wonder if Cameron got him all riled up. That's the play. I think we just lead Latios still. I think we switch Latios off once we get to like the really late game runs, but I think Latios lead still just goes really hard. Because then we don't even have to really worry about like the damage rolls on most things, because we know what our damage rolls are. Because we've done them so many times. I think that's still just the play. I don't know. What about Dubai Chalk? Dubai Chalk. Dubai Chocolat. Honestly, I've never had it, man. Is it good? Any Dubai chocolate havers? Anyone have experience? No, no, you surely didn't just lose the game. No. Because we can't be losing the game in 2025. Can't be doing that. Got crunched. There's no way it's bright powder. Everything's bright powder in here. Everything in the Battle Frontier is bright powder. I swear to God. It's all just bright powder. It's insane. I don't really eat chocolate that often. I prefer dark chocolate to TBH. Yeah, that does happen sometimes. That as you get older, a lot of the times your tastes change a bit. A lot of people like to start like dark chocolate a lot more than like milk chocolate. I'm not that way, but I've had some Dubai chocolate, but they were not great. Willing to keep trying. Really? Interesting. Interesting. Guys, I thought the Dubai chocolate was like the greatest chocolate, according to social media. What the frick? Why isn't it perfect? I'm back. Did the Tauros rock our shit? It did. It did kill us. We killed it, but then they had a Ninjask after that, which unfortunately was one of the few things that if it had Shadow Ball, we were screwed, and sure enough, it had Shadow Ball. So, one of the few things that can reliably outspeed Starmie in the Battle Frontier. So, it's okay. It is all good. Also, D-Jet. Good to see you, man. Good to see you, man. You got some dark chocolate for me, brother? What brand? What's the brand? I made black cocoa brownies the other day, and that was delicious. That does sound like it might be pretty good. That does sound like it maybe is pretty good. Bro, it's the same seal set. Dubai chocolate is mid. I'll take your word for it, Goliath. I'll take your word for it. European chocolate is so good. Is it? I don't know if I've had like dedicated European chocolate. I've had some like German chocolates, but like I mostly just taste the alcohol in those. Than like the actual like chocolate. Oh, it's a Jet brand. Oh, okay, good. Good. It's your self-created dark chocolate, I see. I see, I see. Dubai chocolate doesn't even taste like chocolate? Oh, what? What? Wart. If you like Oreos, you would like it. Regarding black cocoa, well, I'd probably like it. I do like Oreos. I do love some Oreos. If you call any of the snacks I give you mid, then it's probably because it's mid. That's fair. Look at level-headed Kolgaff over here. Jet, how was your weekend, man? How was your weekend? How was your Monday? How'd it go, brother? Chocolates from Switzerland. Switzerland. Have I had Switzerland chocolates? Maybe like once or twice. There's been so many chocolates that I've like tried over the years, and I don't know where they came from. It was just in a box, and someone was like, "Do you want one?" And I'm like, "Sure," and then I ate it. I did have when I was in teaching school, getting my degree for the degree that I don't use. One of our coworkers brought us some spiked chocolates as a gift. We were not aware that they were spiked until we all, popped one in and then realized, oh, we are in a building that is an administrative building for an elementary school. And now we're going to smell like alcohol. It was pretty funny. We were like, oh, they're these kind of chocolates. I see. Mm-hmm. Thankfully, it was, after school. None of the kids were there, but, I mean, don't think we were supposed to be eating those in that building. Have you had Lindt chocolate? That's Switz? Oh, yeah, I have had that. I've had that. Those are pretty good. A bunch of snacks, mostly European and Filipino. I'm excited to try them, man. I'm excited to try them. Maybe that'll be the IRL stream we do. Taste testing the snacks that Kolgaff brought to Seattle. Bedge, I'll catch y'all on the VOD. Good night, Arun. Good sleep, good rest, brother. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the big gifteds, man. Thanks for contributing to the big hype train. Thanks for thanks for being here, man. Pleasure as always. You take care. I'll talk to you again on Friday, I guess. We'll see you on Friday for the stream. I would watch that. It'd be a good stream. I mean, we might. I'd like to do some sort of IRL thing while I'm, you know, at Worlds. So. Also, they announced what the side events were going to be at Worlds, and I think Nick, Pat, and I for sure want to play. We're trying to get Kelly to play with us as our fourth. But there's a, like, that search and destroy, basically, like, mode that they put in Halo recently. There's a 4v4 side tournament for that. There's a 4v4 side tournament for Halo 2. And then there's, like, a Halo 3 2v2. There's a couple of other 2v2s. But the 4v4 ones are Halo 2 and a Halo Infinite, like, search and destroy thing. I would be a huge liability in the Halo 2 one. And the Halo 2 one also takes place pretty much right during the same time frame as the Halo 3 2v2, so I don't know if we're going to play the 2v or the Halo 2 one, but I think we're going to try to play in the Search and Destroy tournament. Okay, I'm going to go back to having Latios in the lead and see how that feels. That's the plan, because I've been saying I want to, like, actually compete in something. Like, I've gone to Worlds all these years, and I don't actually, like, compete in anything there, so I'd like to play something on LAN, you know? Is there a humble prize pool for side tourneys? Yeah, I mean, it's, like, not a whole lot, you know? I think there's, like, a couple grand up for grabs. Mostly just for fun. They're, like, little, like, 16-team, like, side tourneys, so... And that's even if we can, like, register for them in time, kind of a thing. Like, there's only so many teams that can, like, play, you know. But I think it'd be fun to do one, at least for fun, right? Just to give it a shot. Nick and Pat are both very good at that S&D mode. They're both very good at it, so there's a world where we could actually, like, maybe, like, win a series or two at least. We'll live stream it from the back? That'd be great. Live streamer run. Now, I kind of thought about doing that for Pat and Nick when they're in the Halo 3, because, like, legitimately, I think Pat and Nick could win the Halo 3 2v2. Like, they are, that's, like, what they're built for, dude. That's their bread and butter. So, I think they could legit win the Halo 3 2v2. Because they keep up with, like, top players on that shit all the time, so... Although Pat hasn't really been playing on controller recently. He's kind of like full switch to M&K, so I don't know if he would want to do that for Halo 3, where it's like very much a controller game. Do you need an extra pass or badge or whatever? No. No, the side tournaments, you just have to make sure you're there early enough to, like, register for them before everyone else registers before you, kind of a thing. So we'll have to look into, like, when registration opens for those, but... Can we watch from behind you so we can do live commentary to throw you all off? Well, we'll have, like, headphones on and stuff, most likely. And if we don't, then, like, whatever. Hey, Brassydoots, what's up? I'm curious, do you play D&D? The known Dark Senate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I don't play D&D. Not out of... not liking it, but more so I just have never really played, and I don't really have time, usually. But I have been playing Baldur's Gate 3 with the crew, and that's sort of the closest I've been to, like, a D&D sort of thing, so... I love VG3. Yeah, we've been doing all sorts of, we've been, well, for the most part, it was weekly for a while, and then we had to take a little bit of a break, and then we came back for a couple weeks, and then now we're kind of on another break because we're all very busy during the month of October, so Baldur's Gate 3 is coming back in November. But yeah, I've never played D&D, like, in person or anything. Also, thanks for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Huge. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the stream. You kind of give off the DM vibe. Do I look like a DM, guys? Is my aura just simply coated in D&D DM extravaganza? Don't say Discord mod, bro. DM's not Discord mod, surely not. No, I've like had people that have like wanted to play before, but it's like actually having the time for it's kind of tough. There's a lot of things in life that if I wasn't streamer, I'd probably have time for. But you know, it takes up quite a bit of time, and that's okay. Brassy is going to win the S&D tourney, pick Kelly up into the sky, and then go slap some random in the back of the head to celebrate. Yeah, maybe I will. You know, I mean, I'll pull a gunplexion. Get banned for the rest of the event. Surely I can rope Erica into joining the duos. Both of us never played Halo. Well, she's played Halo before. But, you know, she... like hasn't played it like that. She hasn't played it like competitively or anything. But she's played like a couple of campaigns. Although I think she's hinted that she's wanted me to Sherpa at some point. Or at least somebody to Sherpa. I don't know if she wanted me to do it, but... I'd do it though. You stream full time? I did for a few years. I still do, kind of. I just had to get like a part-time job to, you know, make ends meet every month because you gotta love it. It's hard to make this a full-time sustainable thing, but I'm committed. I'm locked in. So I stream, I go work my part-time job in the middle of the week for a couple days to pay the bills. And then, yeah, the rest of the time, it's every day that I'm not there, I'm streaming, for the most part. For the most part. There's certain days where, you know, I've got, like, other stuff going on, but most of the time I'm just working 7 days between this and little part-time job. The goal, obviously, is to eventually not have to have the little part-time job. Though they do treat me well, all things considered. They give me a consistent schedule every week. Same hours, same days. Get pretty decent benefits. The pay's not horrible. So, it's not like the worst thing ever. It drives me crazy sometimes, but it's only for 3 days a week. It's just at a grocery store. I just work at a grocery store. But I made a couple of good friends there, so it's made it a lot easier. Is there one pro that you'd like to get a picture with, like if it's not a weird parasocial interaction? At Worlds? I mean, I could probably get a picture with a good amount of them. Because I think most of them are probably going to be at the party on Sunday night, so... Well, maybe not most of them, but I think like there'll be a good chunk of them there. So... I don't know. If there was one that like I would want to get a picture with, I think like... I think Snakebite. I think getting a picture with Snakebite would be cool. I think it'd be cool to get one with Formal, but I think Formal is going to be a hard one to... I think that'd be a hard one to get a pick with, that's for sure. I'll just channel my inner Maria and, like bring some cigs just for him. Be like, here you go. But I'd probably say, like, Snakebite. I think getting a pick with Snakebite would be pretty cool. Other than that, I already have a pick with SLG. Got picks with Barcode. I got my pick with Snipe Down. So, I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. If I could get a pick with, like, the whole Optic Squad, that'd be kind of cool. If you get good benefits these days, that's a plus. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I was very intentional about the job that I was looking to get as a part-time thing, so was looking for something where I could get pretty consistent hours, and because I'm like, yeah. I was very overqualified to work at a grocery store. Like, when they hired me on, they were like, yeah, like, it was kind of a no-brainer. So, they very much love me there. It's good. I work hard. Man's gonna get hover hand photos with the pros. No. I'll full on give him a good no hover hand for the pros. Lethal ain't seem like the party type, but I'd want to hardstyle with him for a pick. Lethal goes to all the stuff, dude. Believe it or not, Lethal goes to everything. There hasn't been a Worlds where I haven't seen Lethal out at some sort of party or bar or whatever with everyone. He doesn't, like, go hard or anything. He just, like, shows up and hangs out and chats with everyone and, you know, like, he's just there to hang out with people. He's not, like, going hard or anything, but he definitely goes. Given the fact that you're live at this hour, you're probably from the West Coast. I've heard West Coast grocery store chains treat their workers well. Depending on where you're at, yeah. Depends on which store and, you know, what your management's like and those sorts of things. But, I mean, yeah, for the most part, like, at least in my experience at my store, like, we're treated pretty well. But we have pretty good management overall, so I can't really speak for, like, all stores, but yeah, I work, like, swing shift, so I don't really get there till, like, 1. And then I'm there until almost 10 o'clock. So I can usually stream relatively late, and then I usually get to bed around, you know, like 5, 6 in the morning kind of a thing. Wake up, go to work. Damn. We got smoke screened, brother. Thankfully, this is like the Fire Spin Ember, like, whatever, Torkoal. Surely you can. They're subbed to this channel after all? They were. I don't think they are anymore. I think all those gifted ones ran out at this point. Getting a pick with Legend, I guess, would be probably pretty high up there before he goes to COD. Because he's already confirmed going to COD, so it'd be cool to get a pick with him before he potentially never comes back to Halo, you know? I think it'd be Lethal, Lunchbox, or Formal for me. Lunchbox would be a fun one to get a pick with for sure. I would love to get one with him. He's just like, I don't think he goes to anything. You know, he's the old man now. So I don't recall seeing him at any, like, after parties that I've gone to. I do want to get a picture with, like, Bravo and Onset. I think that would be probably, like, #1 goal there as far as getting a pick with someone. I'd like to get a pick with, like, Bravo and Onset as far as, like, Halo people go. Particularly California grocery stores, I've heard, treat their employees very well. You definitely have the West Coast vibe, though. Dope as fuck. Dude, thank you. I appreciate it. Just a chill guy, man. Just a chill guy. Yeah, definitely, yes. We are West Coast out here. But I'm up in Washington, so. Heart of Seattle, some would say. Basically the Space Needle over here. I would just want to get a pick with Brassy. It's a good message. I appreciate that, man. Someday, Toon. Someday we'll end up in the same room. Surely. Surely. I'd take a pic with Lucid and then leave the party because I ain't about that life, and I also don't know Halo. What's funny is year 1 at Worlds, I was basically standing like 3 feet away from Lucid for like ever. Oh my god, speaking of like awkward. So at the main hotel where most of the Halo everyone stays, at the Sheraton, in the downstairs bar, like everyone was hanging out. Like every pro, every Halo person you could think of was there. And I'm like, I was like paralyzed because I'm like, who do I talk to? What do I do? Like I was cooked. But there was a portion of that where I was literally just standing like a couple feet away from Lucid, and I like wanted to like ask him to like get a pic at the time, but he literally was non-stop, like, because that was the year they won. Optic won Worlds that year. He won MVP that whole season. Like he was the guy. So it was like, good luck getting any sort of, oh god damn it. Okay. I gotta get the +6, hold on. Yeah, he was the guy, you know. There's not like a whole lot that I could do to get. A lot of people want to talk to him, get pictures and all that. I probably could have, but I was like too nervous. Now I'd be a lot less nervous. I'd be like, whatever. I was gonna guess Canadian too. Not Canadian, but pretty close. Not too far from Canada. I got a bunch of friends out there in Canada, so. Trader Joe's isn't exclusively West Coast, but popular here. It is very popular here. People love Trader Joe. They love that guy. I don't work at Erewhon, bro. I don't work at Erewhon. Can you imagine? It's the most like bougie store. I wouldn't be able to pick out Halo pros from a lineup aside from Formal from the 7 clip. Oh, I'm sure you could. I'm sure you could pick out like one Halo pro that's not just Formal. Like you'd see the guy and be like, I'm pretty sure I've seen that guy in a Brassy watch party at some point, you know? At +6 the skills, right? Yeah, okay, we're good. Now we should be able to sweep from there because we get a free +6, so. I'm from in the Midwest, and grocery stores, retail in general, treat their employees like shit, and you can definitely see the employees don't care because of it. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I can't speak for everyone out here on the West Coast, obviously. I have a very, very limited sample size, but, I mean, we have some of that too. There are definitely stores, like, a lot of, like, the Walmart people, you know, any Walmart you go into, most people are not going to like their job. Walmart is very just, like, soul-draining. It's kind of rough. So it definitely still happens, but at least at the store I work at, like most of us are pretty chill, I'd say. I do like the majority of the people I work with. Trader Joe, just the one. Azuntai, just the one. Just the one. We like Trader Joe, just not his second cousin Joel, aka Joeler. Oh my god, not Trader Joel. Not Joel Fagiano, paywall, the freaking New York Times crossword mini, bro. Fucking Joel, bro. Fuck Joel. Freaking Joel, dude. Trader Joe's is good, but all their recalls worry me a bit. Yeah, they do have a lot of recalls. Trader Joe's they have quite a few. The old recalls. Walmart is exploitive. It's a shame because Walmart has good products. Honestly, yeah. I mean, a lot of their like Walmart's like great value stuff. I mean, it's not always great, but they have a couple of like great value things that are like actually like legitimately like really solid. But unfortunately, Walmart just kind of blows. Kind of blows. Do I kill with choice banded brick break? Surely, right? I actually wanted. This was something I wanted to damage test. Does choice band brick break on my Metagross? No, it does not. Okay, so we have to meteor mash there. It doesn't really matter either way. Pseudo will Even if it had Earthquake, I don't think it's 1v1ing. Because we outspeed. So I can't believe it's freaking paywalled. Dude, I know. The fact that the Joler is paywalled is insane. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's the Joler. I love fighting Hitmonlee. It just does not stand a chance, brother. It does not stand a chance. I love their and Sam Club's TVs selections. Oh, they actually do have a lot of TVs typically, yeah. They do have quite a few. At the old Wally Mart. Wally World. I love Gross Out and QFC. Gross Out... I don't think I've heard of Gross Out. I know up here in Seattle we have a QFC. But there's only one that I know of. I don't know, like, if there's, like, a bunch all over the state, but there is one. But it's kind of out of the way. Like, I don't go there. Their prices are a bit... not really worth it. But maybe that's just the Seattle one. I don't know. Gross Out is grocery outlet? Oh, we do have that up here. I mean, throughout, like, up here in Washington, it's a lot of, like, you have, like, a lot of, like, Fred Meyer, Safeway, and then you have, like, yeah, like, you have, like, the off, like, you have, like, the one, like I was talking about, you have the one QFC here in Seattle. We've got, like, all sorts of, like, kind of, we have, like, these, okay, so we have these, like, Amazon, like, grocery things where you just like walk in and there's like not cashiers or anything. You just like walk in, you grab your stuff, and it's like connected to your phone, and then like you pay for it through that. Like you just walk out and it like registers what you got. It's like an Amazon Go thing. We have those. And it's weird. I don't like it. And it's also expensive, but Sam's Club's TVs are decently priced. 1K for a TV is very, very reasonable. Yeah, I guess it depends on the TV, but yeah. If you're looking to get something pretty decent quality and it's only a K, like, yeah, it's not too bad. Do you have a Discord community? Yes, exclamation mark Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. We do have a nice little Discord community. Where most of the time general chat is just people posting about the coffee that they're having for the day. And then sometimes we talk about other things, but it usually starts off with just, you know, a lot of talking about their coffee for the day. And then their second coffee and their third coffee. You have Meyer there? We have Fred Meyer, yeah. Fred Meyer. M-E-Y-E-R. The king of treating employees well, Costco? I can't vouch for Costco, but from what I have heard, Costco employees are usually treated pretty well, from what I've heard. I do most of my grocery at the local Asian and Latino supermarkets. There you go, Colgaff. Supporting the local markets. What a guy. H-Mart also God tier. I don't think I know H-Mart. Ooh, that's bad. Love focus band. Ooh, that's good. Oh, use counter. It's stupid. It's actually just dumb. Huge. Don't get another focus band proc, please. Also, ads are about to run. In case anyone's not sub, fair warning, the hourly ad break is about to hit in like 30 seconds or so. That's crazy. You go old Costco Glizzy. Not a lot of people are contributing to Brassy Shaloop. Yeah, you know, the tree's time sort of came and went. People sort of left it on the back burner and never came back. Oh my god, Terry, I just saw the freaking brownies you posted. Oh my god. Oh, that looks so good. Those brownies look so good. Fuck. I love a good brownie. I love a good, like, gooey brownie. Oh my god. And I'm, like, already hungry. So... Damn. Oh. Performative grocery shopping. My goat Colgap for this performative grocery shopping. That's my goat. Oh, your Costco's have like poutine and stuff, Cherry? Wait, that sounds... Dude, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. Yes, unfortunately it is ad break time. Tragically. Edge. Sorry for Edge. There we go. I guess that only applies to the Twitch chat, I suppose. Costco is also kind of pricey. It's a $400. It's $400 a visit. I mean, I don't know. It's 400. 400. That's a huge moment here. Thank you, She-Ghost, for the gifted sub to the known Dark Senate, man. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, man. My god. There we go. Thank you for the huge gifted, man. No more edge. Okay, do I stay in against Stantler? Is that what I usually do? And that goes for Stomp and it does half my health? Or it goes for Swagger and then I swap into Metagross after? Yes, that's what I do. I do wish that... that doesn't one-shot. I do wish that Costco had more than Kirkland products, though. Some Kirkland products do kind of suck, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Kirkland cheese... like, they're like blocks of, like, cheddar... Kirkland brand actually is horrible. Like, it's some of the worst cheese I've ever had. It's awful. Some Kirkland products go crazy, but their cheese is not it. I stopped having it like years ago. It's just bad. Let's see. Kecleon, we pretty much always swap. Alright, come over to BC. I'm thinking first CherryCon will be trying out Filipino cuisine. Balut included. This is why we go into Metagross, by the way, because we are also holding a choice band. So it tries to trick and use the choice band, but little does it know that now it's stuck using trick over and over again with the same two items. It's hilarious. Cherry, surely I'll go to Canada at some point. Surely I will. I mean, Bissu's trying to get me out there in February, so we'll see. We'll see. Also, Azuntai, get some good sleep, get some good rest, man. Good sleep, good rest, also good sleep, also good rest. Thanks for being here, man. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Always a pleasure. Thank you again for all the gifts as well, man. You went ham during the hype train, so very much appreciate the generosity. It does mean a lot. Hope you have a wonderful night, my guy. Living close to Tillamook, we're kind of spoiled with dairy. True. True. I'm so used to Tillamook products being in like every store here that like when people are like, oh, we just don't have it there. I'm like, that's so weird to me because like Tillamook is like the brand that like everyone gets in the Pacific Northwest. I'm I'm gonna go for the night. 'Twas fun. I go lurky lurk. Good night to Deuce and chat. Good night, Terry. Get some good sleep and some good rest, Terry. Such a pleasure to see you again. Hope things continue to go well for you. Always a pleasure to get to catch up with you. Hope you take care. Hope you have a great night. Good sleep, good rest, all that jazz. Thank you again for bringing over the homies. I will catch you again another day, another time. Brassydoots, see, I knew your vibes were... Oh, and it went away. I knew your vibes were so damn dull. Your community is very dope. I was like, dull. Like the juice. Yeah, we have a pretty cool community here. A lot of cool people here. Very much have a lot of love and respect for what we've been able to build here. Good people. Yeah, I need to try poutine, dude. I've never tried poutine. I need to try it, though. It looks so good. I need that shit. In my belly. Petition to rename the tribe, city, and brand into Tillamook. You can certainly try, Kolgav. You could certainly give it a shot. Perhaps the Brassy takes the grocer experience to Costco and gets all the bennies. That's a quick claw, by the way. Actually, it's not. We just didn't one-shot it. What the fuck? Why does Piloswine live that? How do you live that? You're a Piloswine. That's crazy. I mean, I'd potentially work at a Costco, I suppose. Like, I wouldn't be, like, against it, but I like where I work. I like the people, mostly. Like I said, I've got a couple of, like, good friends that I've made there, so it kind of helps to keep me there. But management also treats me very well. Like, all the management, like, they recognize, like, how hard I work, and they're like, we fucking love this guy, so. I have no reason to want to leave it as of now. Also, Kat, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Didn't miss stream Lamau. Just finished watching Assassination Classroom. My friend's first time. Also where my name is from. Well, there you go. There you go. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Hope it was a great time. We hope you got hopefully got some enjoyment out of watching it for a bit there with your friend. Hopefully they enjoyed it watching it for the first time. Surely it was a great time. Surely. Brassy, you're so dull like the banana brand. Oh my god, true. I have a bunch of dull bananas in my room right now. Okay, I know that you may question why I keep the bananas in my room. We have a fruit fly issue at times, and I don't want the bananas out in the main kitchen because the fruit flies kind of get in they get in everything, and I don't want them messing with my bananas. And also, if I have the bananas and the granola bars right by, like, the stuff, like my wallet and keys and everything, like, if they're in the same area, then I'll remember to actually grab that, because that's my breakfast on my way to work. It's like I'm just in my car shoveling down a little granola bar and a banana. So, like, if I don't have them there, then I might forget to grab it on the way out, and then I'll forget to eat before I go to work. So, just to give you the logic. Just to give you the logic. Brassy in the electronics department at Costco would be legit as fuck. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine. Throw me in a Best Buy at that point. Be like, yeah, I don't actually know shit, but I'll talk to you about video games or something. I plan to resub at home with my Prime on PC. You're good, dude. You're all good. You're all good. I appreciate it, though. Big tears were cried. Good. I think it's always good when like a show or something like that can like get a good emotional reaction out of people. It means they did something right, right? I'm the type that simply cries at everything. So if the music is like hitting enough, then I'm like, oh my god. It's cinema, and I'll just start crying. It's that simple for me. Yeah, dude, the fruit flies have been crazy this year. Like, I was talking to customers about it too, and they were like all also like, dude, right? Like the moment I brought up fruit flies, they were like, dude, I've also had crazy fruit fly problems and have had to set up all these traps and everything. I'm like, okay, so like I'm not alone. Like I literally had like probably 5 to 10 different customers all like agreeing and being like, yes, it's been insane. Like, it's crazy. I don't know what the deal is, but like they've been everywhere. We've been able to get it like mostly under control, but like we still have like daily, like there's still like a handful that we're having to deal with. It's been kind of insane. It's weird because the weather's getting colder and they're still lurking around. It pisses me off, dude. Drives me crazy. Any conductors? Dude, we just had a big hype train. It's all good. We just had a very large hype train. It is all gooch. And it was a treasure train, so people were actually able to get a discount on a lot of it, which is good. Nice little 35% offer. I used to just swap raw into salamence here, but I think now you calm mind to get a +1 in any psychic. I think that's the play, unless they confuse Ray. Ice punch, that's fine. I could see you at a Best Buy too. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. It gets the 10% freeze first turn on an ice punch. Unbelievable. That's insane. So insane. And it gets the boosts. Oh my god. I'm gonna wipe to a freaking Illumies, dude. I didn't know my sub ended. I wish there was a better notification for when the sub ends. Yeah, you kind of just like... Oh, now it outspeeds me too. God damn it. Yikes. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Yeah, the sub ending, it kind of just like, it kind of just does. It doesn't really like let you know very well. So you have to just kind of like keep track of it on your own. This doesn't kill now because it's at +1 defense. So I'm gonna have to hit it twice, which sucks. Oh, never mind, it does kill. That's huge. But we're in still kind of a shitty spot. Of course it's Ninjask. Of course it's Ninjask. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? Of course it is. One of the few things that really threatens the Starmie on my team very heavily. No, it's fine. All good. I'm just gonna kill it with Meteor Mash, so it's fine. Shit on. Did you cry for the original Lord of the Rings, the music? I mean, probably. I haven't seen the original in forever, but I mean, yeah, I'm sure I did. Great film. But yeah, I mean, I cry at pretty much everything. Oh god. Oh, Salakberry plus Swords Dance. Surely this is fine. Surely this is fine. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. Still does like infinite damage, but there we go. If my Prime is attached, why do I have to be on PC to use my Twitch Prime sub? I don't know. It's really dumb. It's something people have been asking for forever on mobile. Like, I don't understand why you can't use a Prime sub when you're on mobile. You can do it if you like, I mean, you can always like go on the actual Twitch website instead of like going on the app, and you can use it from there on the website version on mobile, but most people aren't going to go do that, so. Bro would help me get a new laptop that's strong enough to withstand some heavy games. Just build you a PC, Jerry. Build you a nice PC or something. It doesn't one shot. Interesting. Brassy, did you get a haircut? I did. I did get a haircut. Oh my god, she noticed. Any noticers? Yeah, I did get a haircut today. Wasn't as stark of a difference this time because usually I wait a little bit longer before I cut it, but with HCS Worlds coming up next week, I simply needed to make sure the hair was in proper order for that, so... Best Buy is commission-based. You can make a fortune working part-time. That's true. I did have a buddy that worked at Best Buy for a long time, and he cooked. He cooked. He was like a very charismatic, friendly, like positive dude. He's a great guy. So it did not surprise me. Like he was like one of their top people. Like he was an all-star at Best Buy. He was insane. Does Frozen status lower defense in addition to making you immobile or something? No. It just sucks. Being frozen in any Pokemon game just sucks. But especially in like a battle facility like this, it is killer. It's horrible. So. I noticed in the front, lines are cleaner. Oh yeah. They sure are. She actually did a good job. She literally did this haircut in like 10 minutes, if that. It was a super fast haircut, and like she nailed it. I was like, dude, hell yeah. Like, sometimes I have people that take like freaking 20, 25 minutes to do the haircut, and I'm like, it's like the simplest haircut. Like, it's a very simple haircut. It's basically just you put on a 2 and you shave the sides and back with that, and then you get a 3 and you shave the top of that, and then you just leave me with most of my bangs and we're good to go. It's like, it's that simple. So, and like I appreciate when they're like trying to take their time to make sure they're doing it right and like make sure it looks good. Like that's all fine and dandy, but there's times where I'm like, you're trying too hard. Like it's a very simple haircut. I'd want a PC, but no space, unfortunately. I guess that's fair. That's fair. What streak are we on? Okay. I need to grab my food soon. Need to simply grab the food soon. Get it in my belly. You're very charismatic too. Thank you. I appreciate it. It is actually pretty funny. I've talked about this before, but a lot recently, especially, I get a lot of customers that will like come through the checkout line, and because like I'm not like just a cashier, but I have to cashier a lot, unfortunately. But I'll get a lot of customers that like come through and I'm talking to them, and they'll comment on like, you have like a radio voice. You should be like on the radio or something. And like it takes every urge in my body to not be like, I literally basically do. Like I basically do. I'm like, I'm not gonna talk about my stream to these fucking randos. I'm good. I'm not trying to do that. Shuckle, we go Starmie. We should be able to kill the surf. Just wanted to share that I'm standing outside in 70-degree weather listening to the ocean waves hit the shore while getting paid Lamau. It's so peaceful. I mean, there you go. There you go, Kat. You're simply thriving. You're just having the greatest of times. Just sounds like a wonderful time. I've been here for 15 minutes. No disrespect to Brassydoots. The gray is cool. Oh, the gray hair. It also reminds me, I had a relatively older lady that came through the checkout line the other day, last week, and she noticed the gray hair, and she goes, "Is that your natural hair color?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "You're so lucky. Like, people like pay tons for that." Kind of. They're like, they pay tons to get that kind of hair. I'm like, it's just my natural hair color. But they're so funny. Like, she was like, "Enjoy it, embrace it, like let it flow." I'm like, okay, I will do. I was telling her actually how, like, when I was in high school, it was literally every day. I'm not kidding. I'm not exaggerating. It was every day for a while. A different person would notice the gray in my hair and be like, "You have gray hair." And I'd be like, "Uh-huh." It was actually every day. It was so silly. So I'm very much used to people commenting on it. I don't have, like, I'm not like self-conscious or anything about it. I'm fine with it. It's just, my hair is my hair. Like, I don't expect people to like it. I don't expect people to dislike it. I'm just like, it's just my fucking hair, bro. Like, I don't color my hair or anything. I prefer tabletops, so I don't game, so that's why I love Mac. Oh, as like a computer option. I don't use a Mac, but my buddy Ian used a Mac for quite a while. I think he still has a Mac, honestly. It did him really well, so. No, ma'am, I dye it to only have small strands of gray, right? Like, you think I dye my hair to have little, like, all these strands of gray in the hair? Like, it's just, it's always been that way. It's just always been that way. Since I was, like, basically in middle school. Like, late middle school, like, I was just getting a lot of these gray hairs, and it's just continued on ever since, so. Oh my god, it wasted its turn on bulk up. Praise be. Praise be. Yeah, this is one of those Pokemon, by the way, chat, that we don't actually have an answer for these days. With this setup, we don't actually have an answer for slacking. So, fair warning. Slacking could simply, like, wreck our shit at some point. If we're not prepared. Just so you know. So we don't have Protect on any Pokemon anymore. He's been an unk since school. Yeah, they always called me an old soul. They always called me an old soul. Which I guess was pretty true. Although now it's kind of going in reverse. And now I'm the one teaching people the lingo. They're all becoming the unks. I've never had the urge to go up to a stranger and say, "Oh, gray hair, huh, interesting." Yeah, well, you're not also like a 60-year-old lady who's just kind of living life, bro. People say all sorts of shit all the time. Usually it's endearing, though. That's the thing. Usually it's pretty endearing. Like, they pretty much never say it. Because, like, I have a coworker that's got all sorts of, like, piercings and tattoos and all sorts of stuff. So, like, that coworker gets, like, talked to all the time about, like, all their stuff. The issue more comes from the coworker getting a little too excited about showing off their things, and then they show off the tattoo that is basically like all the way up their leg, and they're basically showing off their ass at that point, and we're like, you can't do that. You can't basically just show your ass to the customer. We're not supposed to do that. But, you know, they haven't really gotten in trouble yet, so I guess it's fine. But there's a lot of times like that where we're just like, dude, like, please lock in. for real, people pay so much to get that right gray, and it's always been my opinion that when your hair fades to gray, it's meant to be. People with natural gray hair always look way better than the dyed. My family gets pure white hair, so excited. There you go. Then your gray hair is on the horizon. Yeah, I think it's just like a genetic thing, maybe stress related too, I don't know, but I mean, I've just had this gray hair for as long as I can remember at this point. So, some people are into it, some aren't. I'm not changing it, so, like, if they don't like it, they don't like it, like, whatever. At the end of the day, I don't care. If they don't like it, I'm like, cool. That doesn't affect you either way, so. Bought a Mac Air earlier this year, I'm hooked. Plan to invest a load in a Mac Mini eventually. There you go. There you go. I mean, if it's treating you well, then there you go. I mean, you got it all figured out. Just simply get a Mac, and then a Mac Mini, and then a Mac like Mini, and then the Ultra Mac Giga Turbo Mini, and then the Mac XL, and the Mac Double XL, and the Mac Giga Chungus XL. Starmie. Starmie, you bitch. Bitch. Alright. We calm mine once. I don't get frozen. You bitch. I swear if I get fully paralyzed this turn. Actually, I think this set doesn't have Ice Beam at least, so I think we're safe. Yeah, this is the Thunderwave Confused Ray. I think there's Thunderwave, Confused Ray, Surf, and Psychic, I believe. You bitch. Brassy was mewing at the beginning. Mewing? At the beginning of what? Or actually, this is Recover and Psychic. It doesn't have Surf. This one has Recover and Psychic. Does anyone else think he rocks the Surhant gray hair look? I don't know what Surhant is, but we're just going to say yes. We're going to simply say yes. Oh my god. Yes. Oh, mewing before mewing was a thing. Yes, that's me. Trendsetter. Trendsetter. Yes, and then you circle back to the Mac Watch, and then you get the Mac and Cheese, and then you get the Mac Jones, and then you get all the Macs. Eventually you get all the Macs. You get the Mac Conference for colleges. You just become the Mac. Return of the Mac, some would say. Return of the Mac. Ryan Serhant, the big-time New York realtor. I don't know him. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know of Mr. Serhant. I gotta brush up on my realtor knowledge. I can't believe we're on our 4th clear and we're still getting like Whalmers and War Turtles. That's kind of wild, actually. Usually we're not running into these anymore. By this point, it's usually like all like fully evolved stuff and whatnot. It's weird. Grow out your hair and see if you can pull off a George Clooney look. I probably could, actually. Maybe I could. Except for I'd have to like become very like chiseled and like an icon for men's. What was it? Didn't he win like sexiest man of the whatever, like of the decade at some point or something? So I'd have to become like a big like sex icon like he did. But maybe if I lock in, maybe if I lock in the next like less than year, actually I guess within the next year, I'll become like Forbes 30 under 30 or some shit. It will be my era. the era of Brassydoots. As if you aren't one right now. Yeah. When the world thinks of sex icons, they think of George Clooney, Megan Fox, and Brassydoots. Just as the world should be. What do I do here? Okay, Kingdra, you go. Kingdra, you go. Calm Mind. It's like twice, I believe, is what the play was, right? Because if it ice beams, it turns it into a 3-shot. I see. Okay. Still outspeed after 1. That's a crit. I think we're still fine if it doesn't crit again. This is Icy Wind, Hydro Pump, I believe, or Surf. With Smoke Screen, I want to say? Something like that. Dragon Breath. Shouldn't kill. It does. Wow, that does kill after +1. Really? Starmie outspeeds and I think kills with its own Psychic now, I believe. Okay, good. I figured it would, but wanted to make sure. Okay, perfect. Oh no, my attack. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. Excellent. Yeah, I think Latios in the lead is going a bit better. I think having Latios just up front to be able to like nuke things right off the bat, I think is pretty good. I think Starmie will be the better lead when we get into the later clears, but just because of its matchup and everything being pretty decent, but... When are you bringing out the trumpet? I don't know what I would bring it out for is the problem. I'm very rusty, so I don't know what I even do with it. Like, the whole thing was, like, to do the Pokemon Emerald playthrough with the trumpets. So, like, after I did that, I was like, I don't really know what to do with the trumpet anymore. Like, I'm not good enough to, like, just, like, improvise, like, out of nowhere, you know? Used to be able to, kind of, but even then, like... Practice session live, you really don't want to listen to me just doing scales over and over again. I don't think you'd want to listen to me do my trumpet warm-ups and scales and all that jazz. I think that would be pretty not a good time. For the Transformers watch party where you play it obnoxiously with Cam just sitting right next to you. Good. But I want to watch the movie too. I think it'd be cool. I don't know. For me to like get back into trumpet, like I have to like have something I'm practicing for. Because otherwise I feel like I'm like using time that I could be using for something else. Like I like playing the trumpet. If I had a lot of extra time, I'd still just like play it casually all the time, but it's like a whole process. Like properly warming up, like actually like properly practicing and getting like good practice in, like it's very different than just like derping around on it for a few minutes. Like getting in proper warm-ups, getting good embouchure work in, making sure you're like getting like good range work in, good breathing in. Like there's a lot that like goes into like actually like properly practicing. So you're not just like wasting your time. For me, it'd be a lot of like just stamina work, working through scales, long tones. Long tones is the big thing. Oh, god damn it, it's Jinx. Okay. Jinx, we actually have a decent kind of matchup into now. The problem is it's Starmie, and I have to get Starmie in there. And Jinx one-shots my Latios. Okay, so the plan was always what? The plan was always before we went into Metagross. And hoped that it just clicked as Ice Beam, I think was what the play was. Right? That's what we used to always do. Okay, it was Protect. Perfect. That's better. Excellent. As a fellow trumpet player, I would. I'd learn something new too. I mean, guys, we can bust out the trumpet at some point, guys. At some point we'll bust out again, but I would need to like practice it for something. Also, Claire, good to see you. Holy moly, Claire. Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you are doing well. Play the raid song on trumpet. You know how hard that would be to play on trumpet? Oh, this is the Parish song set. That's what it is. Well, thankfully, when we wake up, as long as we hit the first meteor mash, this should be fine. Yeah, we're good. This thing dies like 3 times over from this. And it was a crit. That probably dead ass killed 4 times over with the crit. That's hilarious. We swap into Starmie. Do a Christmas special too. I could play maybe some Christmas music when we get closer to Christmas. Look up some like Christmas music on trumpet. Play some of that or something. Do I look like I play the trumpet? I don't know. I don't know what you look like, brother. Bit bummed out today, but hanging in there. How goes the stream? I'm sorry to hear that you've been a bit bummed today, Claire, but it's good to see you regardless. Stream has been pretty good. Been good vibes today. Good stuff. Been a pretty good time, so can't complain. I need to grab my food in a minute here. After I finish this battle, I need to grab my food because I'm hungry. And then we'll simply get right back to it. Bryce, did you ever play the PS1 growing up? I did. Not a ton, but I did play the PS1 a bit. This could be potentially bad. I don't think this Waylord can, like, sweep my whole team. But I could really use, like, a Thunderwave or a Thunderbolt Paralysis here. That would go pretty huge. Because it's Curse set up, like, 3 times, so Metagross doesn't do a whole lot there. Double Edge. That's +3 Double Edge. Is that one shot? It does not. It's very good that that does not one shot. We'll get another Thunderbolt off before it kills me, and then Metagross can come in and do some chip damage with like Psychic. Or actually, I think we would need to just come in and kill with Thunderbolt from... Yeah. We just come in and kill with Thunderbolt from Latios. Because otherwise we risk another rest, and we don't want that. I didn't play PS1 like heavily. I ended up playing a lot of more like PS2 stuff than I did PS1, but I do have some PS1 memories. I still have my PS1 actually. It's in my closet. Okay. We go for damage. Only way it one-shots me is with like Double Edge or Hyper Beam. Maybe a Shadow Ball. This one-shots, right? It's not stab, but I think it one-shots. Yes. Okay. Well. Okay. Is that leftovers? Aye, that's bad. Okay. So we need to be able to survive 1 attack from slacking so we can hit Brick twice, because we are slower. A niche game I loved growing up is called Guardians Crusade. I play it on an emulator, but I also own the disc. Ah, I see. I've not heard of Guardians Crusade. I gotta use Mega Kick, holy shit. I've not heard of that. I did really like that era of gaming, though. I mean, one of my favorite games ever, Final Fantasy VIII. That's a PS1 title. Between that, Spyro, Legend of Dragoon. Man, there's so many good titles from that era. I didn't grow up playing Pokemon. This reminds me of the game because of the music and the style of the game. I see. Yeah, Pokemon got some inspiration from some other titles, that's for sure. It got some inspiration from, like, they didn't just, like, just come up with everything raw, you know? They took some inspiration from other stuff, so it wouldn't surprise me if like maybe that game inspired them in some capacity if there's some similarities. Okay, give me like 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go grab my food. I will return very shortly. If the attention span is attention spanning, exclamation mark YouTube if you want to watch something for the like couple minutes I'm gonna be on. I'm literally just going to the fridge, grabbing a few things, getting on a plate, and I'll be back. Check that out. Join the Discord if you haven't already. I'll be right back. Okay, actually be right back now. Yellow. This is 1067, the Doot. Coming back at you. Live from. There we go. We're back. We're back. Alright, guys. Really bougie dinner. Really bougie dinner. So, first of all, I bought this, like, 5-layer dip at the store today because they didn't have the salsa that I freaking wanted. So I got this instead. And then I just have like some Triscuits that I needed to finish off and a sandwich that I already started eating. So it's like nothing fancy. And then I have some cashews that I need to finish off in some capacity. I'm not going to eat all of them, but some cashews, some oranges, you know, nothing crazy. Just stuff that I can get in my belly. You can listen to me crunch on it like a madman. I did not come back with boiled chicken, by the way. Whole gaff. Not the boiled chicken. Although the last time I cooked my chicken, slightly overdid it. Just slightly. Or maybe it was the time before. One of the last like 2 times I slightly overdid it. A little too dry. But not like too dry, just like you could tell like maybe 5 minutes less in the oven kind of thing. Okay, I just I have to pay attention here, hold on. Fake out. Fake out means what? Out counter, dizzy punch, and brick break. Okay, so this one has counter, which means I cannot use physical moves, which means we click psychic a couple times to kill it. Because brick break and whatnot is not going to do that much, all things considered. Break again. And we could get a free swap here. It's not going to go dizzy punch. We'll just get the free Latio swap, I suppose. Basically free, I suppose, because of leftovers. To heal twice with leftovers. So yeah, it's basically free. Altaria comes in, this is why we have Ice Beam. This is what Ice Beam simply does. Thank you, thank you. This dip is actually pretty good. I love like 5, 7-layer dips, so it's actually pretty good. Just to give a sneak peek, by the way, of what streams are coming up before Worlds. Friday, I don't know exactly what we're doing. I don't know exactly what's happening on Friday because it's not Baldur's Gate. So it's... I don't know. We'll figure Friday out. Might be able to get the Lethal Crew together finally for a proper high quote PB sesh. We'll see. Saturday, also a little bit up in the air. Might throw a little bit of Halo somewhere in one of those 2 days. Just to kind of like pop in the Halo directory for a minute and be like, hey, I'm going to see you guys in a couple days. I believe Sunday will be Apollo Justice, like Ace Attorney stuff with Maria, I think. Sunday or Saturday, one of those 2 days is going to be. I got to double check with her to figure out what day she wants to do this week. And then Monday will probably be Pokemon, like for sure, again, kind of like today has been. I do think we are trying to get a semi-consistent raid crew together again for... Because like we haven't really actually I haven't actually completed the newest Destiny raid. We played it on day one, but we couldn't even beat an encounter during contest mode. So we are. I would like to actually like complete it a few times. That'd be nice. So I think we're gonna attempt to do that on Monday, and then we can do Pokemon after. Never really seen gameplay. I streamed all of our attempts at it. I streamed all the attempts during like the day one like contest mode for it. Back in July. But we weren't able to beat any of it. So, but now, you know, on like normal mode, we'd be able to obviously be able to clap it. I haven't really touched Destiny much since then. Like I've opened it. I think I've opened the game twice since then. Because Destiny's not in like the greatest spot, but the raid team is great. Like the devs that work on the raids and dungeons like always kill it. So we want to at least like do the raids a bit. Yeah, it's a really cool raid. And the like epic version of the raid, it's like a kind of a new thing they tried. The epic version is actually pretty sick. So yeah, it's a cool raid. Some are saying it's maybe the best one they've ever made. It's really, really cool. Blissey, in the event that it goes for Toxic, we swap here. Okay. So because we don't have Salamence with Aerial Ace anymore, this becomes a little bit more of a problem. Good. Good. Great. Perfect. That's what we wanted. I'm excited to see it. I like seeing new stuff and learning. Destiny gameplay, the game has drip. It does. Destiny has... They always have their drip game on point, that's for sure. Yeah, it'll be good, Cat. I think you might enjoy. The raid's really cool. The encounters are really cool. The mechanics are pretty interesting. Like the raid itself was cool. It just pissed us off on contest mode because it was so unbelievably difficult. Much more than the previous day ones we had done, and it was frustratingly, I don't know, it's a long story, but the game was bugging a bit during that too. So. I'm glad you're able to finish your laundry, Cherry. Good job. Good for you. I'm disappointed that Bungo is doing Marathon and not D3, if only because no more original Destiny Doots content for a while. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, Destiny I've been pretty much not touching at all. The newest DLC has been, I think, atrocious. The way they change the systems and the grind of the game. Also, ads are, I think, starting in like 30 seconds. Just for anyone that's not subbed. The ads are on the way. Yeah, it's pretty bad. The way they change everything in this DLC has killed a lot of my want to actually play it. So, I simply don't. It's that simple. I simply don't. I miss it, but I miss what it was, not what it is now. The grind now, it sucks. And it's very, like, anti-social in a game that's supposed to be very social, so. Okay, this is fake out again. It means it's the same set as before. So we'll do the same thing as before. Because, yeah, I don't really have any interest in Marathon. Arc Raiders, too. It's kind of, I don't really have interest in much of that. So, yeah, but I miss just being able to hop on kind of weekly and play Destiny with the boys and get a raid group together and, you know, hammer it out. But it's just been hard. It's been hard to want to play it. The grind is just awful. It's basically, the grind right now in Destiny basically revolves around just playing the same solo activity over and over and over and over and over like 100 times to try to get your light level up as high as you can. So that way you get access to the higher tier equipment, and it just sucks. It's awful. Awful. But the raid is dope. And that I do want to play. It should be a good time. It should be a fun one. And it'll be nice to like finally get a clear of a raid that sort of like we were like hard stuck on when it was in its contest mode. It'll be nice to like kind of get a little bit of revenge. Because man, that shit drove us crazy during contest mode. It was very frustrating. I almost unleashed like hell. I was like gonna make like a video. I was gonna like rage tweet about all of it. Like, dude, I was that shit pissed me off so bad. But then I got over it. So, I guess that's good. I guess that's good. This will be a good damage test. Does Stab Surf from our Starmie one-shot a Nidoqueen? This is important for future potential Nidoqueen matchups. It does not. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Lumberry moment. Is Kangaskhan still meta? I know it has a few separate times. If you watch the video game majors and championships, I keep up with VGC a little bit. Not like heavy, but I keep up with it a bit. Kangaskhan's only ever meta when Mega Evolutions are available and Kangaskhan's in the game. Because when Kangaskhan is in the game and its Mega Evolution is available and restricted Pokemon are allowed, well, it doesn't even have to be restricted Pokemon, I suppose, but when Megas are allowed, it is like the defining Pokemon of the format, typically. Because Mega Kangaskhan is so unbelievably good that, like, you have to build teams around handling Mega Kangaskhan. There used to be a whole, they called it the Big Six. There was a whole team back in like the X and Y ORAS days that was centered around like Mega Kangaskhan and like a couple of other Pokemon to make it kind of one dominant team that was just like incredibly hard to stop. What makes it so good? So its Mega form gets the ability called Parental Bond, and what that does is it lets the little Kangaskhan in its pouch essentially gets to have an extra hit. So Kangaskhan uses its move at like its full power, and then you get an additional hit of that same move with all the same effects of it, again at like half the power. What that means is if you have a move where you use it and it gives you a stat boost, you can use that move again on the same turn and get that same stat boost. So if you have a move like Power Up Punch, where it's a weak move, does a little bit of damage, and you get an attack boost, well now you have an attack boost, and you're going to get a second hit that uses that attack boost to now do its damage, and then you get another attack boost, all in the same turn. Kind of insane. It makes Pokemon that use like the item Focus Sash that guarantees that they like live a hit. It makes it so that way they're not always guaranteed to live a hit because they're going to get hit twice. It's kind of insane. It's an insane Pokemon. And if you build around supporting it, like it's very hard to take out without having to like lose to all the other Pokemon that are on the field, you know? So it's pretty wild. It's a very, very busted Pokemon. What's the balance? There wasn't any. The balance is that it's not the fastest Pokemon in the format, I guess. But that's about it. Like, it's really just not balanced. The bonus, like, the balance, I guess, would be that it's a normal type. So its stab moves are never super effective. And I think they did nerf the power of the second hit. I think they did nerf that at some point. So like 25% of the power instead of half power or something. But either way, it's still so good that like it's going to get used regardless. So yeah, it's kind of insane. Kind of insane. Kind of insane. That's the thing with a lot of Mega Pokemon, they just aren't balanced, you know? The balance is that you're going to kill a mother and their child. That too. That's the balance. They guilt you. That's how they balance it out. They make you feel guilty of killing them. Who is the current champ? What country? The current world champ? Or like the most recent like regional champ? Because the current world champ would be... Who won Worlds? It wasn't Marco, right? was Giovanni Sishki. I don't remember that. Giovanni Sishki. Oh yeah, and James Evans got second. That's right. Yeah. The most recent regional champ just happened like 2 days ago. If that, actually, maybe, like, I guess 2 days ago now that it's midnight, but that was Alex, what's his name? Alex Araka or something like that? He won the Milwaukee regional. If it shows their team, what's their team? Does not show their team on there. Let's see. So Giovanni's team that he won with was, so it was a restricted format, so you could use 2 restricted Pokemon, like legendary, you know, like box art legendaries sort of a thing. So I have to remember what I do here against Lantern. Lantern, we Calm Mind to make Ice Beam a 3-shot. Go Surf, good. Yeah, so his 2 restricted Pokemon were Koraidon and Lunala. Koraidon being from Gen 9, Lunala being from Sun and Moon. And then he had Chi-Yu. It's basically a bunch of modern Pokemon. So Chi-Yu, Fluttermane, Brute Bonnet, and Ursaluna. And basically the way that team worked was it had a couple of different modes. It could either run like a Trick Room mode with Lunala and like Ursaluna going crazy, or you'd have like overpowering might with like Fluttermane being fast. I think it was Choice Scarf Chi-Yu, right? Was it Choice Scarf Chi-Yu? So this was the team. You had Brute Bonnet as a redirector with Rage Powder and Spore. You really hardly ever saw it actually clicking Seed Bomb. It was usually clicking Spore or Rage Powder and staying alive. It would get faster because of photosynthesis, so you'd send out Koraidon to set up the sun, which would make Brute Bonnet even faster, so it could actually click things like Spore and Seed Bomb like quicker if it wanted to. Power Herb Lunala made it so that way Meteor Beam could only take 1 turn to charge and fire, and then the rest of it was just used for protecting with Wide Guard and setting up Trick Room to set up your Ursaluna to be able to do huge damage with its Guts ability activated by Flame Orb, burning it. You had Terra Ghost, so that way it couldn't get hit with Fake Out. I think it was the same thing with Chi-Yu. It was Terra Ghost, so that way Fake Out wouldn't be an issue from like opposing Incineroars and that kind of stuff. And then, yeah, the idea was to use Redirection and Trick Room to protect your Ursaluna and let it sort of do the job. If the Trick Room setup wasn't going to be very helpful, then you had fast Pokemon like Terra Stellar Fluttermane that could just absolutely nuke with like a really strong Terra Stellar Moonblast or Shadow Ball, and Icy Wind for speed control. Focus Sash guaranteed that it lived for guaranteed at least 1 turn. And then yeah, Koraidon was just used as big damage, big fast damage with Life Orb. Yeah, like these are all like pretty standard sets for these Pokemon as far as like this team didn't do anything that was like super out of the ordinary, with the exception of I guess using Brute Bonnet, but even then like it wasn't like a crazy switch up. It was just like instead of using normal Amoonguss, they decided to use Brute Bonnet for different situations, I suppose. So a pretty cool squad. It was a pretty cool team. But it didn't do anything that was like crazy compared to like the other teams that were there. The guy just simply played well and got some good reads and knew his stuff and trained his Pokemon well and locked the fuck in. So there you go. Remember last year a guy with an Articuno with 4 ice moves won a regionals? Was that last year or the year before? Oops, sorry, can't see the screen. I want to say that was maybe the year before. But yes, there was a team that had Articuno with 4 ice moves, Alolan Ninetales to set up Aurora Veil and Hail, so that way Blizzard had 100% accuracy. Yeah, they won the, was that the Toronto Regional? Question mark? No, Toronto Regional last year went to Wolfie. Regional was it? I don't remember which regional it was, but pretty wild, man. Like, competitive Pokemon's crazy. And like, I know that like, if I ever like truly applied myself to like learning competitive Pokemon and like getting good at it, I think I could legitimately get like really good at it. But I don't have time. So, but there was ever an esport where I think I would like legitimately actually be like good at it, I think competitive Pokemon would be it. Yeah, it was an Articuno that literally had 4 ice moves. Freeze Dry would let it do super effective damage to water types. But otherwise, pretty much that Articuno was just there to spam Blizzard. That's what it was there for. You didn't really use it for anything else. You just spam Blizzard with it. That's Quick Claw Slowbro with Shadow Ball. So, yeah, most people just, with an Articuno like that, you're pretty much always clicking Blizzard because you're hitting both Pokemon on the other side of the field, and Blizzard has like a 30% chance to freeze. So you're pretty much just always clicking Blizzard there, in the event that you can get some freezes, some good solid freezies. That is, again, a Quick Claw proc with Shadow Ball. Unbelievable. That's insane. It got back-to-back Quick Claw procs. Turn 1 and 2. Unreal. Just watched the new upcoming updates for Pocket, and they're allowing 2-star and shiny trading. I did not see that, but I'm glad that they're doing that. I'm glad that they're doing that. Because that needed to happen a while back. That should have been around. There should have never been restrictions on what you can trade. It should have just been a restriction on like. It should have been a restriction on like needing to be friends with someone for like a certain amount of time to actually be able to like trade those things. Because I've always hated that you like higher tier cards, the ones that you'd want to trade the most, are like just not available to trade. It's stupid. So I'm glad that they're changing that finally. For the 2-stars. And the shinies. That's good. I was gonna say, I thought I already was using yeah, I'm glad that they're doing that. I don't really have like a plethora of like 2-stars to trade or anything. I don't think I have any like. I need to be able to trade 3-stars. I need to be able to trade immersives. Because I have multiple copies of multiple immersives that I would like to be able to trade, but because there's still certain ones I don't have. It makes me crazy. Sounds like you understand the meta and strats. I wish you could compete competitively too. I mean, I wouldn't say I understand the strats. If you give me a team to look at, I can break down what it's like wanting to do. Like, I can understand what the vision is and what they're wanting to do. But if you tell me to build a team myself and just like make it work, I don't understand like each format's meta quite well enough for that. So There's a very big knowledge gap there that I am not familiar enough with. But if I had more time to dedicate to it, like, I think maybe I could. Maybe I'd make it work. Maybe I'd be good at it. Isn't competitive Pokemon heading into a big unknown because we have no idea how they're going to handle champions? Kind of. I mean, there's a certain element of, like, you know at least what could be for it. So I think a lot of people are kind of, I don't know. My thinking is that they're going to be using champions as sort of the mecca for all competitive Pokemon to be played on. And each format's going to use sort of different things. Like, they're probably going to have some formats where, like, throughout the year, you're going to have a format where, like, oh, it's like Dynamax only. And then you're going to have a format where it's like Terra and Megas or something. Or you're going to have, you know, like, I think they're going to use it like something like that. So. It's not as unknown as you'd maybe think. But again, who really knows? There's more updates, so I'll link the vid if you want to watch it later. Thank you, Cherry. I'll have to check that out. Pokemon Pocket needs some decent updates because it's been kind of lacking. It's been lacking on the updates. I think that it'd be worth to compete in a regional or qualifier once in life just to say that you did. Portland has had events, and I'm pretty sure Seattle did. Yeah, they tend to have events in both Portland and Vancouver, BC. As far as like anything in the sort of Pacific Northwest goes, they'll usually have a regional in Portland, and they'll usually have a regional in Vancouver, BC. I've thought about trying to like compete at one, but again, like I'd need time to like prepare for something like that, and I'd basically just have to like do that on stream, which wouldn't be like the end of the world, but it'd be a lot of math, and I don't know. I don't know how entertaining that'd really be. Not to mention, like, I'd have to play Pokemon Scarlet and Violet to, like, get the Pokemon for that, which would be a huge pain in the ass. So. Okay. Fortress sometimes likes to just explode. I don't remember what I usually do for Fortress. I think it's a switch into Metagross to see what it uses moment, I believe. So I can see the set. Light screen. Light screen. Light screen spikes double edge rock slide. Is that the set? Yes. Okay. Light screen, spikes, rock slide, and double edge. So, yeah, we wall it with Metagross. And I think we just click Brick Break over and over again. I think is what we do. Did I miss the Summoning Salt video today? No, we just didn't really have time to actually watch it today. There kind of just wasn't really time for it today. I started relatively late, so I was like, we'll just save it for the weekend. We'll probably watch it on, like, Friday or something. Special stream tomorrow for a watch party. I work tomorrow, brother. I work tomorrow. Parasect is going to click on what move? guess it's Spore. No, we'll probably watch it on like Friday or something. Double team. This is where not having Aerial Ace available becomes a little bit of a problem. We don't have any moves that are guaranteed to hit. So I wonder if maybe like teaching Shockwave instead of, I don't know. Maybe Shockwave instead of Thunderbolt on one of these Pokemon would be good. Huge freeze. Oh, and it was defrosted turn 1 because fuck me. That's cool, that's fair. That's fair actually. That's really cool and fair. Super fair. And I miss. Super fair. You'll be out on Friday, Kolgaff? Bro, you're gonna miss the video. You're gonna miss the Summoning Salt video, bro. Oh my god, I've missed every freaking Ice Beam, brother. Unbelievable. So cool. Alright, you know what? Starmie's about to lock in. Starmie's about to lock in and wake up. Yep. Wake up, hit Ice Beam. Yep. Lock the fuck in, Starmie. And we're gonna lock in, and we're gonna hit another one. Check out this shit. About to hit another one. Mr. Dudes, what would your realistic Pokemon choice to live by your side right now? Alakazam. Alakazam, easy answer. Chill guy. Just wants to sit around and meditate and think. And can teleport me. Can literally teleport me anywhere I want to go. That would make that easy read. But he'll sell your house? He won't. We rent this house. We rent this house, so he wouldn't really be able to do shit. He'd just hang out. And when it was time for him to go to bed, he could just teleport literally anywhere else. Invest all your money into a bad cryptocurrency and bankrupt you. No, he has 500,000 IQ, bro. So he wouldn't do dumb shit. Because he's actually high IQ. He'd know better. He's a GameStop, bro. To the moon, baby. To the moon. Diamond hands or whatever. Wouldn't he need to pay taxes, though? He could do literally any sort of like tutoring, easy peasy, for buku amounts of money because he's the smartest thing on earth. He would never have to worry about money. Getting cold, so my boy Torchic would be really nice to have right now. Don't tell that to Hunter who's sleeping right next to me. I mean, yeah. I think it'd be rough to try to keep a fire Pokemon around, because it's constantly a fire hazard. Forever. So, like, I love my boy Cyndaquil, but, like, I don't know if I'd be able to keep him in the house. He might burn down the whole house. Just by sneezing weird, you know? Looking at the sus people who'd pick a Hypno. Yep. There would definitely be people picking Hypno. Unironically. Vaporeon, all that kind of jazz. Just give me my boy Alakazam. Cause I'd kick his ass a Halo. Like, he'd be super smart, but I'd kick his ass a Halo. But that's all that really matters. Plus one Fire Blast from Blissey does 75%? Roughly, yeah. We ran out of stray Alakazams. You can take the Chimecho by the door for 15 bucks. Anything that has the ability to teleport me, bro. That's literally all I ask. Oh, shit. Just take the damage, I guess, if we can. Earthquake, okay. Did have a free switch in, I just didn't know. I'd take Fido too? Yeah, but then you eat them. Then you eat them. Musharna? Why Musharna? Musharna looks like it has an umbilical cord, and it kind of grosses me out. So I don't gotta have Musharna. Never getting rid of the Asians eat dogs allegations though. Just get like a different sweet treat Pokemon. Like get like Alcremie or something. Get Alcremie or like Vanillux or something. Blastoise sometimes has Mirror Coat. We call him Mind a Scout. Mega Kick. Nope. That's half. So this one does have Mirror Coat. So I think we just click Thunderbolt. If it clicks Mega Kick, then it probably kills me. If it clicks Mirror Coat, it kills me. So either way, I'm pretty much dead. But I do get huge damage on it. Or just kill it. That works too. and I'm already at +1. Means I click Psychic here. Nice. Huge crit. Big crit. Love that. Big fan of that. Could use another one too. There's another one here. This is a very good team. Don't fry up the Torchic, bro. Don't fry up the Torchic. Real choice would be Driftblim or Houndoom. I don't know why. Well, that's fine, man. You can have either of those, I guess. That's fine. You're free to have whichever ones you want. I would say maybe even just like give yourself like a Celebi, dude, so you can time travel and shit. That'd be kind of fun. Create some like branching timelines and shit. Just fuck up the whole multiverse. PSA, apparently there's a massive leak going on, and so if you don't want to know things about literally the next 3 mainline Pokemon games, then don't look at them. I saw something about something today. But how much credibility there is to any of it, I don't know. And I don't know. I just saw like what apparently some of the upcoming games are supposed to be. Apparently, and it all seems a little, I don't know. I saw it from an account that is supposed to be a reputable, well-respected, supposed to be, based on their following, but they've been wrong many times. So I don't really put too much stock in any of it until we actually get confirmation. Because the amount of times in Pokemon history that we have thought we knew what was coming up and it was leaked, only to be way off the mark, is more than I can count on 2 hands. Me personally, I'm like, I don't know why they leaked that shit anyways. Like, is it just for clout? They just leak it so their accounts get like clout? Like, I don't know. It just seems weird. Like, what's the point? Oh, we ruined the surprise of something that's coming up. Oh, you should follow us because we ruined the surprise for you. Almost ass backwards. I don't know. Castform would be cute to have. Castform would be neat until it gets sunny outside and then it burns down your house. But otherwise, Castform would be pretty cool. It's a funny little ball sack guy. Castform when the level 10 Typhoon hits. You're cooked, brother. You're cooked. It's been disgruntled employees a few times through history. Yeah, That can happen too. I don't know. I just wait for official announcements on things because speculating about it like crazy just kind of feels like a waste of like mental energy. And it's so incredibly easy to fake leaks on things these days that like I don't really see the vision. Claydol. Typically, we calm mind, I believe. Unless it just goes for explosion. We could switch just directly into Starmie, but sometimes they like to set up with double team and bullshit like that. So I think we're just gonna go for a raw ice beam here at the beginning. Which I believe does about half. If I remember correctly. It's a little over half. Goes ice beam, that's good. We significantly outdamage this thing. Never mind, it does basically the same amount. That's insane. How? What the fuck? How is Claydol doing that much? I know next to nothing about the culture at Game Freak. Yeah, I don't either, brother. None of us work there, so it's hard to say. But you don't really hear a lot of stories about like disgruntled people at Game Freak. That's because they like silence them, you know? Who knows? Who knows? It is a very small company. Indie developer. Some would say it's an indie developer. They're like a single A studio. There's just a tiny little guy. Game Freak, just little guys. Would you actually ride on something like a Pidgeot? I think realistically a lot of Pokemon that can, in video games, use fly to fly around the trainer, I think in real life with their dimensions and proportions couldn't actually do it. I think there's only like a handful of Pokemon that are proportionally actually big enough and strong enough to actually fly someone around. I don't think Pidgeot is one of those Pokemon. On a plane? I mean, either could work. I mean, Pidgeot can fly at like turbo Mach speeds, so it could get you places pretty fast. But it can't actually carry a person. Like, look up Pidgeot's like proportions. It simply cannot carry a person. Perhaps Rayquaza will do, but the issue is where will you keep it? In the ozone. And you just give him a call every time you need him. Is a mon that we have to... Yeah. We should swatch. We should swatch. We should swatch. We should fucking swatch. Because we have a Starmie. Yeah, that's why we switch. We resist both of its stab moves. And we can fire back with Thunderbolt. So... Before, we would have just probably hit it with Thunderbolt twice and hopefully survived the first Ice Beam. But now, we have Starmie, which can handle it a little bit better. Looks like this is Lumberry Lapras. Lumberry Lapras with Ice Beam. And Thunderbolt, okay. So this is, I think, modest Lumberry Lapras. Does that kill me? It does. It's a crit. It's not a good damage test. I believe our Thunderbolt now kills with Lapras, though, or with Latios, so... I believe. That doesn't kill? What? What? Oh boy. And we've got another crit, because the game's fair. The game's fair, by the way, if you didn't know. Okay, well, now we're fucked. Now we're actually just fucked. I have a choice-banded Metagross that can't swap out. And it's the first Pokemon on the team. We're literally fucked. That's insane. Our best bet is to spam Meteor Mash and hope that the last two Pokemon can't handle Metagross. But we're pretty much just fucked. That's cool. That's cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh yeah, we're just super fucked. Turbo fucked. Love this game, man. Love this game. Is a Lapras using Thunderbolt tough in Hoenn? Kinda. Good type coverage. It's just unbelievable. It's unbelievable that we lose two Pokemon to Lapras from two critical hits. It's just a fair, super fair and cool game. Love this game. Love this game. Love this game. Love the Battle Frontier. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Love two critical hits at the worst possible time. Can't believe Thunderbolt doesn't kill Lapras there. That's unbelievable. That is unbelievable. Oh, ay, ay. That sucks. That sucks. That really sucks. That just sucks super hard. Gotta start over at the beginning again. Just from the beginning, from the top. I hate losing like that, dude. I hate losing on just the most annoying bullshit. I don't think Thunderbolt kills us with our special defense investment. It's non-stab. I really don't think that kills us on the Starmie. And then I don't think we die to one Ice Beam. I mean, maybe we do, but it just sucks when it's crits because it's like you don't know. So there's nothing I can learn from that. There's literally nothing I learned from that loss. Other than, yeah, critical hits do a lot of fucking damage. What level were you at? We were on a 41 win streak. Now we're back to one. Back to one. Guess we should have to go through these early fucking stages, dude. These early fights are just like the most mind-numbing part because it's just you just mash the A button until it's over, until you get through the first like 2 clears. It's the worst. Of course, Focus Band procs. 10% chance, by the way. Of course it procs. Why wouldn't it? So fair. I think I had like 4 total Focus Band procs ever when I had it on my supplements. I think it contributed to like one very iconic win for us, and that was about it. Focus Band is very unreliable. That's the thing with Gen 3. Like, Gen 3's items are all over the place. They are all over the place as far as like how useful they are. There's like a handful of ones that are actually useful, and most of them just rely on RNG. Most of them rely on RNG. Like, Choice Band forces you to rely on the RNG of what the other Pokemon are on the other team. Like, you don't know if it's actually going to be super helpful because you don't know what other Pokemon you're up against. Bright Powder's helpful when it works, but it's, again, just RNG, whether or not it kicks in. There's just so many items in Gen 3 that are just like... It's just circumstantial whether or not it's actually good or not. You don't have like universally like good items. Like you have leftovers and that's about it. Leftovers and a Lumberry. This was before citrus berries were actually good. They just healed 30 HP flat. So citrus berries weren't even that good back then. Choice Band was the only choice item you had, so you didn't have like Choice Scarf or Choice Specs or anything like that. It's pretty wild, man. It's part of what makes this so hard. Like, this battle tower, if there was like, you know, some updated mechanics between like the physical special split and, you know, some of the updated move sets that you can get. Like, if I could get Draco Meteor on Latios, that would be a huge help. If I could get Bullet Punch on Metagross, if I could, you know, there's so many Pokemon that would be so much more useful if it wasn't Gen 3. Like, Scizor is one of those Pokemon that, like, would be really good if this was, like, a Gen 4 battle tower or something. Like, having Technician Scizor with, like, Bullet Punch and all that sort of stuff, like, would be very helpful. I guess I'm supposed to use Thunderbolt there, or Ice Beam or something. I forgot it's not poison type. I might be stupid. I might be a bit stupid. Yeah, we'll go another, I don't know. We'll try to get, like, the first 2 clears done, I guess, of this win streak, and then we'll go from there. So far, the Starmie is okay. But it's, I don't know, it's good in like very specific situations that I need it for in like the later run of this, but I sometimes wonder if I should maybe just have Salamence until I get to the later clears. Although I guess that wouldn't have really helped us against that Lapras. The Lapras was just an unfortunate, like, I don't know, I guess... What do I do in the future against like a Lapras? I guess we just go straight into Metagross because they're not going to be using a water move most likely. We just go straight into Metagross, click Brick Break, do a lot of damage. If we die, we die. Once upon a time when I was a more wee lad, I read a Pokemon Go novel. It wasn't official. A guy just wrote a kid's story about characters who played Pokemon Go. And the climax was a gym battle between a Pidgeot and a Beedrill. The problem is the authors seem to have misread the type advantages because the climax of the book is a bug-type move being super effective on Pidgeot. That sounds more like a fanfic than it does a novel. It sounds like a poorly researched fanfic. That's wild. That is wild. My guy simply forgot how the type chart works for the climax of the story in a Pokemon book. It's insane. I have the physical thing with me. That's insane. It's insane that you just have it. God, I hate losing runs. Oh my god, I hate losing runs. It drives me crazy. I hate these early fights. And again, it's like, what do I do differently there? Like, I can just go straight into Metagross, I guess, tank an Ice Beam, and then just click Brick Break and assume that we survive a Surf or whatever. I don't know. Did they do it in the end? What a question. What a question from Mr. Kolgaff. He's asking the real questions out here, folks. Oh my god. Of course. Of course, my Latios dies to a Feebas because only in the Battle Frontier is a Latios dying to a Feebas. It's so dumb. It's so incredibly dumb. Ay, ay, ay. It's called Catching the Jigglypuff Thief, truly one of the children's books of all time. I just love that it's about Pokemon Go. Like, why Pokemon Go? Is it really a fanfic if there's no sex? I feel like you can have a fanfic without it having to get sexual. But I also don't know what people typically are watching, or like reading fanfic for. So if that's what they're reading it for, then I guess not. But he's bouncing, folks. Probably from like 2016 when Go was all the rage. It sure was. Of course I get paralyzed. Of course I get paralyzed. Of course, of course, of course. I forget that in Gen 3 it quarters your speed still. It's like even when I'm paralyzed I think I'm supposed to outspeed the Spoink there, but not in this gen. I do remember when Pokemon Go was definitely all the rage. That shit was everywhere. Everywhere you walked around, every park, every gym, every Pokestop, everything. Like people were just everywhere. It was kind of cool. I remember the week that, like the first couple nights of Pokemon Go being out, like we went to like the local like downtown of. Like it wasn't downtown Seattle, it was just like a nearby like downtown, and it was kind of dope. It was kind of dope. Like we just like walked around and there was like tons and tons and tons of people just walking down the like main streets and going to each like gym and going to every Pokestop, and people are yelling out like where things are spawning and everyone's running over to it. Like it was insane. And the hype died like a month after? No, it did not die a month after. Pokemon Go's hype did not die for quite a while. It didn't really like truly like die until like after the gym reworks and the raids all came out. Then it died off a bit. But when raids were a thing, when raids first came out in Pokemon Go, there were like Facebook pages made and everything for like people to like keep track of where the raids were, and people are driving across town to go to them and everything. Like it was everywhere still. It wasn't until the hype of that sort of like died down, that's when things kind of. But even then, like the game is still super popular, you know? Like, there's still so many people out there playing Pokemon Go to this day. It's pretty wild. Me personally, I open it like twice a month because I remember it's on my phone. Yeah, the hype for, like, I mean, super casual Pokemon fans, like, sure, yeah. But there's a lot of people that still, like, to this day play Pokemon Go that, like, don't even play the games. They don't play anything else. They just play Pokemon Go. Because it's just, like, a regular part of their life at this point. Also, ads are about to start in, like, 10 seconds or so for anyone that's not subbed. For any of the non-subs tonight. There's probably not many. Somehow Presto didn't get gifted one during the whole hype train. It's kind of crazy. RNG gods didn't bless him. Consider peak Pokemon Go one of humanity's purest moments. Yeah, something like that. It was certainly a time to be alive, that's for sure. I enjoyed getting to pretty much go anywhere and see people walking around playing Pokemon Go. That was pretty cool. Just wish they hadn't taken so long to get more generations of Pokemon in the game. Because, like, nowadays, Pokemon Go has tons and tons and tons of Pokemon in it. It's got plenty of, like, side missions to do, like, research missions and everything. Like, there's a lot you can do. But back in the day, like, you kind of just walked around and hoped for the best. That was really all you did. You'd find a gym, you'd throw something in there, you'd press the button to collect 10 coins. Or if you were feeling really ballsy, you could try to get in a bunch of gyms. That's what I used to do. At the time, at night, I'd drive back home from, like, my girlfriend's house. And on the way home, I'd be stopping at, like, all these gyms on the way. So my drive home would take, like, an hour. But I'd be stopping at Pokemon gyms on the way back, so I could try to get, like, 5 or 6 different Pokemon in different gyms. And then I'd press the button to, like, collect my coins for, like, the 24-hour, like, cycle or whatever. Back, if you guys remember how the gym system used to work with rewarding you coins. If you had a Pokemon in a gym, every 24 hours you could, like, click the, like, collect button to, like, collect your gym coins, your Poke coins or whatever. So people would try to get into 10, so they could get 100 every day. They could get 100 more of the coins. So I could usually get into about, like, 4 or 5 on average on my way home without, you know, worrying too much about like getting, like, knocked out, because it was kind of later at night. So most people aren't going around doing that, but there were still people that were fiends that were just like 11:30 p.m. They're like, I gotta go get in that gym. I gotta go kick that guy out or whatever. So yeah, but I'd usually get, like, a good, like, 50 coins each night. I was a fiend, dude. I was a fiend. I was battling. And that was back in the Blissey meta, where you had to fight through a bunch of Blissey to get anything knocked out of a gym. It was awful. But we simply locked in. We locked in. It's rare to see a phenomenon bring that many people together that are complete strangers. That's true. That is true. W Riz? I didn't do that to Riz my girlfriend at the time. We did go on little Pokemon Go dates sometimes, though. Her and I back then. We'd, like, try to go to areas that had, like, a bunch of Pokestops and then, like, hang out and walk around and chat and play Pokemon Go, those sorts of things. I mean, the only other places you get that is sports or concerts. Yeah, kinda. You can still kind of get that feeling in certain places, but yeah, I mean, it's to that, like, grand of a measure. Like, yeah, no, you're not really getting that these days. Playing Pokemon Go post-coital. Dude, all I'm gonna say is, like, after you're done, like, doing the deed, dude, like, sometimes the idea of just, like, sitting back, relaxing, and like playing a game together, like goes kind of crazy. I'll just be honest, bro. Like, you're like, man, that was cool. Let's just like ride this high and like play a game or something and just relax. It goes kind of hard. Do I swap in to do Earthquake here? I think I even, well, I don't really want to get hit with Thunder Wave. That's fine. That's still the meta Blissey and Metagross for Miles. Yeah, but the difference is like the way you battle through the gyms now is so different. Like ever since they did the big gym rework, like it's just so different compared to how it used to be. So just stay in spam Earthquake, but I'm paralyzed, so now I don't know what speed. He's gonna use Fire Blast or something. Also, Cheeks, good to see you, man. Hope you're doing well. Why did it use Acid Armor? Is it stupid? I could have just actually used Earthquake and killed it. Cheeks, hope you're doing well, brother. Late night Cheeks sighting. I stopped playing as soon as it was announced they were selling to that mobile gaming company. I knew the milking's about to happen. Yeah. Yeah. I get that. Yeah, it is, Pokemon Go is very much in its milking era, that's for sure. They are trying to milk as much out of it as they can, and it works because people are, at this point, if they're super into it, they're kind of addicted to it, so they'll pay all sorts of stuff for microtransactions for, you know, raid passes and, you know, incubators and those sorts of things. Like, when you develop your, like, exercise routines around that kind of thing, like, yeah, you're gonna chill out some dough to keep it enjoyable. So, when I was going for walks consistently towards, like, the beginning of this year, for a good chunk of time there, like, yeah, just, like, open Pokemon Go and walk around the park. Do, like, 30 minutes to an hour of just, like, a good walk. Doing laps around the park. Just had Pokemon Go out, like, playing it or whatever. I'm not really doing that anymore. I get plenty of walking from a job. That keeps me on my feet plenty. Loudred, I can just click Psychic, I believe. I think it dies to Psychic. Can't remember. It does. I remember there was a time where when those raids came out in Pokemon Go, there was like a Lugia raid at one point. Like the first time Lugia was in like raids, and I remember there was a raid like all the way across town. It would have been like, from where I was, probably like a 25-minute drive or so to get out there. But I was like, I can get there in time if I hustle. And so like I was like on the Facebook page, and I'm like, how many of you guys are there? Are you gonna like wait for me? Like, and like I was like in my car and I like started driving, but I'm like, I don't think they're gonna wait for me. So I just like didn't go. I had a couple of raids I went to that were like, it was pretty cool. Just kind of like wait for everyone to like show up. Everyone's like getting out of their car. It's just like a bunch of dudes in like basketball shorts and like a t-shirt that haven't showered, and they're just like, I saw in the Facebook group that this raid was here, so, you know, just like showed up. Had stuff like that for like a Venusaur at one point. I remember I got through that. Feels like it literally feels like a lifetime ago. Feels like a whole different era, which I guess it was. Different era of my life when I was playing Pokemon Go like that. Yeah, these days the account just kind of rots on my phone because I don't open it anymore. Like, I'll open it now. Let's see, what level am I? I'm level 37. Level 37. Start date 7/7/2016. They changed the leveling system to add 30 more levels so you can max out at level 80 now. Wow. That's crazy. Why? Why did they do that? Also, my distance walked on this game is 551 kilometers, which, if you think about it, for having played this game for almost 10 years, is basically nothing. Because in the last, like, 5 years of it, I've hardly done any walking because it was COVID. And then after that, I just, like, wasn't playing it like that. But, I mean, yeah, like, that's an average of, like, 50 kilometers a year, which is nothing. It's like nothing. I did a bit of walking, but like most of my time, like actually like walking around and playing the game was like early on. Like actually, like I would like drive places. I remember we had like this whole like group of people that were dedicated to like keeping track of like the nests for Pokemon like each day or each week or whatever it was. And so every time there was like a Cyndaquil nest, I'd like try to go there and catch as many Cyndaquil as I could to like stock up on like candies and stuff. That was another one that girlfriend and I at the time we went to a local park that was like a 10-15 minute drive away from us, and we went there and we caught Cyndaquil for like an hour. It's pretty cool. Niantic is the massive mobile company that owns it. Yeah, Niantic is the company that like made it and everything. But yeah, the people that made Monopoly Go, they like bought them out. I do remember that happening. So yeah, thankfully it doesn't look like there's been any like crazy milkage changes so far from that. It still feels like it's kind of just like the same game. And I will say the game is decently enjoyable when you can play it on a phone that's not an iPhone 8. Because I remember I opened this when I first got this new phone and I opened Pokemon Go. I was like, oh my god. Like, no wonder people are playing it all the time still. Like, when it runs like this, like, I get it, bro. Like, I kind of get it. It runs smooth as hell. They've got like battle pass stuff in the game, and I don't know, man. There's a bunch of shit they've got in the game that I'm like, Oh, I did it. I caught 2 Pokemon in Pokemon Go. I did it. Look at me. My catch streak lives on. Yeah, to give you a glimpse into how often I open that. Let's see. What is my like research streak at? So September 12th, I did one of the little like research things, and October 14th now I have done one. So yeah, about once a month I'll open it up and collect one of my research things. So let's see, what do I need to do? Power up Pokemon 3 times. Okay. Let me power up a Pokemon 3 times. Let's do... power up this Ninetales. That's a 4-star perfect Ninetales, I guess. There we go. Diddle-diddle-doo. I did it. You guys can't see any of it, but I did it. I'm sure that's really entertaining for you guys to watch. Get him, Metagross. Get him. You win these. Spam Earthquake with Choice Band. Do lots of damage. Bang. The amount of times I've gotten emails that is like stream elements and they're like, these games want to sponsor you with guaranteed base rates, and then you click on it and it's like a $10 guaranteed base rate, and then it's like plus extra commission stuff if you play Monopoly Go or something. And I'm like, you know, if you just simply gave a little bit better of a base rate, I think a lot more people would do these. But when your base rate is basically just $10, you're like, I'm not gonna shill out for your game for $10. Like, that's so weird. Like, some people go crazy for that. Like, some people will like go full on, like, they'll grind that sponsorship when it's like a, sometimes not even like a guaranteed base rate. Like, it's just like all based on like how much their audience interacts with it, which is fine. But I'm like, I don't know. Like, if you dedicate like all this time to like trying to make one of those sponsorships work, and like 3 people end up downloading the game and doing anything, like, you're basically getting nothing for like dedicating like an entire day of stream or whatever to it. It's like very, I don't know. I've always been of the mind of like, if I'm gonna take a sponsorship, they better have like a good guarantee of like, we are paying you this much for sure, because otherwise I'm good. I'm not gonna shill out your stuff for free. Unless I really believe in it, I suppose. When's your sponsored gacha game stream? Yeah, whenever Genshin Impact decides to give me a really good guaranteed base rate or something, well, you know, then we can talk. Great play, Evie. You're nuts. You're simply nuts. What a play. What a play. What did I did? What is this Discord? Oh, it's just the Wordle. I was like, what is this Discord thing? I don't even remember getting one. This is probably the last fight of the day. I'm thinking this is the last battle of the day. Get on a 14 clear streak, or 14 win streak, I suppose. 2 clear streak. At least get this run off the ground. And then I think I'm about to go. It's 1 in the morning. Got worked in the morning. Gotta do a few things before I go to bed. Overall, the Starmie so far at least hasn't been as impactful as I would have maybe hoped it would be. It's not bad by any means, but I need to figure out how to get the most out of it. Well, thankfully that one was easy as fuck, so... If Starmie could just learn Calm Mind, it would be so absurdly good. Alrighty, well... I think that's gonna have to do it, folks. I think that's gonna have to do it. What a stream. What a good, vibey awe stream today, folks. Unfortunate that the game itself was not very successful for us. But surely next time. Surely. One of these days, we'll beat the Battle Tower. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. One of these days. Oh. I'll move you guys back over to your home on my side monitor. There we go. Welcome back. Welcome back to this monitor where you're supposed to be. G freaking G. If anyone's watching over on the YouTube side, I appreciate you being here. Appreciate you lurking. Appreciate you hanging out. More Pokemon stuff on the way. Got a video coming out very soon. So if you're on the YouTube side, thanks for hanging out. See you again soon. More Pokemon on the way. Good night, YouTube.